just for character development, right?
Oh yeah. By the way, Alex got all O's at Durmstrang. Don't look into that. Don't check.
Oh God.
Yeah.
He does currently have a die of fate,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a
Can confirm.
Durmstrang die of fate, so it's a nat 1 instead of a nat 20.
Yeah.
I would kill for a die of fate like that, but I'm a weird player. Yes,
honestly,
give me the power of a natural 1 at the perfect time.
I still think if I get all T's with Gwyn, I should get one.
Yeah, absolutely.
A die of fate 1 portent.
Yeah.
So like it's a natural 1 portent. Put on somebody else.
You gotta earn it too, you know?
But it's gotta be like you cause whatever the natural one's outcome is.
They can blame you for it specifically.
Yeah, you get blamed for it, but like you can still give it to people. They just know you gave it to them.
Oh boy. It's gonna be an interesting session. Yep. Nothing could go wrong.
Have we had potions class yet this year?
No?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, we haven't.
We haven't, and now it would not be thematically relevant to probably run it today. So
Okay, call my character thematically irrelevant.
Damn. Plot
That's
twist.
the only thing he does,
Damn.
Alex. And you're gonna cut it out.
I'm not
you're
gonna
about to
cut
have
it.
your-
It's just postponed.
Yeah, you are.
Riker, you're about to have your Dark Academia yaoi fantasy come to life.
I want to do it over a potion.
I can't wait for you to
Ayo.
hear Alexi's belief about potions.
Oh.
You're gonna be so angry.
Girl, enemies
Oh,
to lovers.
I need to
Exactly. That's
know-
literally the vibe I'm going for.
Oh my gosh,
I'm so
Ito
scared to have
and
Ito and
Riker.
Riker in the
This is the
same
first
game.
game you guys are together.
Yeah, we have to
no.
immediately make it about Yaoi. That's the vibe.
It's because we were like, oh, it's Pride Month. It's time to be gay. It's time.
Give the gays a little something.
Unite the houses.
Yeah. So also, it's 5th year. I can develop my own potions, right?
Yeah,
Can I
no one's ever
develop?
done it before. but-
Yeah. There's a potion I've been working on called poppers.
Very important portion. It comes from the earth.
Riker, I love you. Just saying. I love you so much.
I'm moving. I can't do
Oh,
this.
me too. Oh, oh boy! Wow. Okay, let's begin. Welcome, everybody, to a very new episode of Wednesday Nights. We have some people that we'll be able to include. Some interesting already unions, which you might have heard in the pre-show. But welcome. I believe I sent everybody the music. Hope I did. Yeah, I sure did. I'm doing the Gryffindor Commodore music personally. But today, ooh, fun, because you're kind of like going up near the end of the year, the semester. Our scene happens mid-year. People have been taking classes. Slughorn's back has been hurting him lately, so he hasn't been doing potions class for a little while. Magic Creatures went by. History of Magic, where Professor Binns goes on and on and on about the giant uprisings. Transfiguration class, where your new transfiguration teacher only aims to please Definitely been a bit too much. And all these little ordinances that are beginning to go by, one after another, they uh, they kind of cut into your fun. Ordinance 5, all non-humanoid creatures are to be kept within the groundskeeper's stables. Ordinance 4, spell work may only be done during class times, basically. Or if you schedule time with a professor. Ordinance 3, all correspondence is reviewed. Ordinance number 1, where they got to pick and choose what kind of books you were allowed to read.
Didn't we also lose the privilege to candy?
That is true. Yes, you lost the privilege to candy.
This is just like that time in America whenever Michelle Obama was like doing the really big health thing. And
So
so all
just
the
say
public
no?
school lunches, no,
Mhm.
all the public school
Yep.
lunches went from like really good tasting food to like really healthy,
Super shitty.
shitty snacks.
They
Yep.
did that here, but it was Jamie Oliver. God curse his name. He will burn in hell for what he did.
Listen,
Brooke,
I
this
miss
is not-
Costco sticks every day.
Brooke, that
I
is
was not
not
expecting-
where I thought you were gonna make that statement. I thought you were gonna say you were gonna cut to something wildly different after. This reminds me of that one time in America when where you could.
I have to specify it's in America because now we have Ito. And like with Alex, I could kind of be like, oh yeah, in the normal place. Because, you know, Canada's like an extension of America in my brain.
That is the most American thing I think I've ever heard.
That is so
America.
wildly
Fuck yeah.
Floridian of you to say.
Yeah, like
Oh yeah, Canada's just America's hat. Yeah, well, America's Canada's boxer briefs. Okay,
We don't want anything to do with those fucking Commonwealth bitches.
Also, just one thing that no one has yet addressed is the Old Testament biblical curse that Alexei placed upon this man.
You have to understand. You know, normally
May
I would
God
not,
curse
I
his
would not
name.
bring up such things, but like Jamie Oliver really has a deep-seated place of hatred in my heart.
I think you're gonna say like a seat in hell.
That just gave me such a good idea for my
Reserved.
headline.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to know that.
But it doesn't mean I'm in the right mood for being Alexei.
Well, anyway, where the fuck were we? I was talking about the ordinances. And with all of that going on, it's been difficult to think about anything else. But under each and everyone's nose, something new has begun. Outside, snow falls in great hues. There are droves of snowflakes breathing down toward the ground. And when they swirl in little pockets, we can see a foot step into frame. And you can see the shoe of Magnus Gideon walking forward through the snow. The path itself kind of automatically pulls as much snow, just the top layer, off in front of him. And he's walking right now with a short, diminutive part goblin. Flitwick. Just what are you laughing about? What's going on in private chat?
It's Brooke's fucking.
I had an idea. Mind your business.
Please look up.
I'm looking it
528.
up right now.
I hate that I knew what this was.
God, Jess,
Okay.
pay attention. He's dungeon
I'd be
mastering.
committing so much adultery with my gaze. You
I
wouldn't
was
believe it.
muted.
Britt?
Anyway, Magnus walking down. He's walking with Professor Flitwick. Professor Flitwick says, "It happens every now and again. A little bit unheard of, sure, but by most, we kind of just forget that they even came in partway." Sorry, Jordan wants to talk to me. 1 second, please.
I found a better one. There
It
we
gets
go.
better?
Yeah, it gets better. Look at this verse. I'm using my education for good.
Not Corinthians. You're muted.
I said, "Oh my gosh, someone just sent it in discussion, so I don't have to look it up."
I got you.
As
Hold
with
on.
Professor Flitwick was saying that normally when people come in partway through the school year, I forget that they even came in at an odd time. You shouldn't have to worry too much about the yearly sorting ceremonies. Oh, I appreciate it. It's a few things I've yet to still be informed about Hogwarts custom. Ah, I can tell as much as you'd like. Of course, that's in fucking Corinthians. Oh man. Sorry. So Flitwick says, "Just stick by me, and I'll do the talking." One of them is my niece. He says, "Wait, seriously? Oh, you must be so proud." And Flitwick, like, you can see a look over his face, be like, "Wait, why wasn't she here to begin with?" I'm just gonna shut my mouth. And the two of them arrive on the old train platform. Snow currently has drifted down and covered only part of the wooden boards, as Alexi Burke is probably already outside the train with all of his stuff piled perfectly.
Yes, absolutely. I feel like he's got kind of like both arms like behind his back. He's standing up like very straight. His head and his shoulders very like just head held high. No, not a shred of shame in the world. And obviously he's not bothered by the cold. So
And Alexi, can you give me a description of the overall look of your character, though, past the demeanor?
yeah, he's quite tall. He's well built. I think he has very sharp features, that sort of thing. Other than that, he has, as you can see, medium length dark hair, and otherwise, he's just always looking around. Eyes
So
are
one
never
of them,
staying still.
Magnus says from far away, as they can see like their little silhouette. I think so. So he's part of the military. Who knows? Maybe you'll actually listen. And Flitwick's like, "Ha ha!" The joke did not land for Flitwick. Meanwhile, as the two of them are coming closer, and now they're like within eye line, Tatiana, you are just taking down because you had to take multiple trips to grab your instruments.
Yeah, I think
Um,
she looks a little annoyed as she's like making trip after trip. But yeah,
Magnus will kind of trot over really quick. Tatiana, and he's going to grab one of your bags for you. My, how you've grown. We're just meeting over here.
Real quick, is it
Yeah,
Tatiana or Titania?
I think it's
It
Titania.
looks like
Tanya.
Titania?
It's
Titania.
Titania as in the fairy queen.
Wait, what?
I'll say that again.
Tanya?
Titania? Titania?
Hold on, everybody, but Juju say it.
Titania.
Thank
Titania.
you. Okay, Titania.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll rephrase that. He says, Titania, it's been so long. My, how you've grown. Let me take that. I'll take
Hello,
one of your
Uncle
bags.
Magnus. Thanks.
Why do you back so heavy? All clothes?
No, that one's a guitar, that one's a cello, and that one is my violin.
Oh. Last I remember, you were playing the recorder, he says.
Every great
And he
musician
will.
has to start somewhere.
As this is happening, Professor Flitwick has stepped up. You must be Alexi.
It is good to meet you, Professor. And he will stick out his hand. because he recognizes him as a great duelist.
Very good. And he will give you like a little handshake. I hear that you come from Durmstrang, is that correct?
Yes, it's a very different place than this.
Probably about as cold as it is now, though.
No, much colder.
Oh. Well, this is Professor Flitwick. He teaches charms. And I am the deputy headmaster. Hi, you must be Titania.
Yes, that's me. Hello, Professor. It's lovely to meet you. And like, she has a very different demeanor when she speaks to Flitwick than she did with Magnus.
Oh, oh, wonderful. I'm sure your cousin will be excited to see you again.
Yes, it'll be good to see Freddie.
I'm sorry. I think you might have told me previously, but that just got me. And Magnus says, I did a little bit of digging as to and we received your transcripts from Ilvermorning. You seem to be doing very well for yourself.
Thank you. I try my best.
And Alexei Burke. No, we have another Burke here at the school.
Yes,
Surprised.
my cousin
I didn't know
Cresta.
that they had a Russian branch.
We get around.
That you do. He says, your uniform will need a little bit of work.
I'm sure the uniforms here will be more than acceptable.
That's what I like to hear. Yes, and like Flitwick's like, whoa. He's like taking, like Magnus like taking over, you know? Flitwick says, I'll be directing you in. We're going to be having breakfast very, very soon. Oh, it must have been a long, long trade ride. Oh, Alexei, should you take a port key down before the train?
Yes, it was quite good.
Oh, good. I was hoping it wasn't a week-long train ride for you, eh? Come. We'll be doing a sorting ceremony, but just for the two of you. You guys both came on the same weekend. How fortuitous. You won't have to be alone.
Well, it's always good to make a few friends here and there. I'm sure we'll get along great. Lexi, was it?
Mm-hmm. Indeed. It's nice to meet you, Titiana.
You as well. She'll kind of like hold her hand out and shake it to shake.
He will shake it very carefully.
Very, like, delicately.
Yeah.
Cute. Titania, could you please describe your character? I mean, the art really says it all, but, you know, love to
Yeah,
hear your voice.
Titania is about average height for her age. Pale skin. She's very flushed, like in the face, due to the cold. She has very long, straight hair that's kind of silvery white. And her eyes are kind of gray, but they have like this little purple tint to them. And she kind of holds herself very, what's the word? She's kind of restrained at the moment, kind of like how she holds herself. But her demeanor is pretty open and friendly for the most part.
Well, it goes on and on about the different houses of Hogwarts and what they'll be doing to put you into them with the whole sorting hat and everything like that. If my recollection precedes me, I believe we are having Muggle cereal. Oh, Professor Mill thought it would be fun.
What kind of cereal? Is it?
I don't know. I'm sure the house elves will concoct something up quick.
I hope it's Lucky Charms.
Lucky
That's interesting.
Charm. Oh, I
Yeah.
suppose with my brother you'd be hanging around that lot anyway. Magnus says, more matter-of-factly.
What do you mean by that lot, Uncle?
Oh, where you come from? No mages? They have interesting cultures, interesting customs. Odd people.
One could say the same about wizards. I think it's important to have a
Suppose.
very open mind when it comes to these matters. People are so different, especially if they come from such different worlds.
We have to take care of them, don't we? It's our duty to understand them, at least a little bit.
Understanding doesn't do well with a closed mind.
I am side-eyeing Magnus a great deal, but not saying anything.
And Magnus, I think, will just look at that last comment, but just keep walking. Coming into view, as you guys hop onto the carriages, you can begin to see the road kind of bright white, but then in certain places just caked with mud. There is a frost that has gathered along the grass that turned them a beautiful glass-like blue, and all of the trees have lost their leaves, except for, of course, the few evergreens that spot the area. They all kind of like stick out their branches like skeletal fingers, touching a kind of hazy white sky of clouds. Coming into view, you can see the first glimpse of uh, one of the many towers of Hogwarts, the astronomy tower, that is almost silhouetted against the white sky behind it. There, as you come closer, you can see burning torches warmly alighting the hallways, and you can see a few people who are still walking around grounds. In the north, however, something odd is definitely afoot. You pass by on your way here an encampment of Aurors with ramshackled tents, smoke that comes out of like little metal chimneys from them, and uh, and like mid campfires with many different employees. Passing through Merlin's Gate on the left, you can see the herbology area, or rather what used to be the herbology area. A large glass dome has been set up, pressed against the Oxford building, and from within, the places where the snow isn't covering, you can see up on the glass dark black barbs. Magnus will be informing you the whole way. The herbology area is out of grounds right now, and getting within 100 feet of the tree line is also out of limits. Okay.
Bless you.
Fine. Feel blessed. Yeah, he informs to you as to like some of the rules. He says we have a few ordinances, but you'll be able to review those at breakfast. The door clicks open. After you.
Yeah. Tanya will step out.
Alexei will very deliberately walk in.
Everyone else, you guys are having a pretty normal breakfast right now. It has already been served, or maybe it shouldn't be. No, it definitely shouldn't be. So it hasn't been served yet, but everybody is sitting there, just kind of waiting, and it's taking a little bit of extra time. Up at the front is McGonagall, and she is just kind of standing there and waiting. She's a few steps back from the podium, meaning that she probably isn't ready yet. People are just kind of in assembly mode, talking to each other. The two great hall doors click open with a rumble, click, 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 as they push elsewhere. And Titiana, is that right? No, I think I feel like I'm fucking
Tanya.
it up. Titania. That's gonna take me a while because in my head I was saying Tatiana for too long.
You're good. That's
Okay.
fine.
Say it again for me.
Tanya.
Titania. Okay, thank you. And from the other side, you can see Professor Flitwick with a large smile. Sorry we're late. Snow slowed us down a little bit. Hear a few people chuckle at that, and the headmistress has a kind of calm demeanor on. She looks down, And as you guys come closer, all eyes are currently on you. We have a few surprise sortings to do this morning. Doesn't happen every day, but we take care of our own, don't we? I hope everyone can please come with me in welcoming these two into our fold. Professor Flitwick, if you could bring it out, please. And out in front of you is brought a wooden stool with a old ratty brown hat that lays down upon it. You can see her, because you guys are at the front, you can hear her turn towards Professor Flitwick and say, "Made sure he was awake this time, right?" "Oh, yes, I double-checked." "Good." She looked back. "There are only two names, and I am very excited to see which two houses will gain its newest members. We will start alphabetically by surname. Which would it be? Alexei Burke." Everyone gives like a little golf clap, and McGonagall does too. "Please come forward."
He will give a very little nod, and he will sit down on the stool. Instead of like facing towards the students like you normally do, he's just going to face the faculty to be weird.
You can face the faculty? That's hilarious. Yeah, you're there. And she's like, "Turn around." She's doing this to you.
He like narrows his eyes for a moment and very slowly turns around.
The hat is then placed down upon your head. You can feel that odd feeling run down your spine. Okay. And you begin to get someone poking and prodding in there. Ito, I sent you a question.
Oh, let me check it.
Okay. Immediately you can hear a voice. "It's too damn early. Every year I feel like there's just a few stragglers. Hello. Oh, another one. How wonderful. Welcome, welcome."
It's good to meet you, whoever you are.
"Most people just call me a sorting hat, or my friends, Hat." Bad joke. He will kind of root around a little bit further, and you can feel like little fingers going down to your brain. And he says, "Well, in illicit past, there is a major sense of justice here, an interest in equity. I think that someone of your... Oh, well, I suppose that is a noble pursuit," he says to himself. "There's a quest, and I will not be one to simply remove you from such. With that in mind, I see no way of changing it. You'll be put in," he says outwardly, "Slytherin!" And the Slytherins will whoop, cheer out for you, especially the first years who are just excited to be here. Over at the fifth years, they're like, "Oh, geez, another person."
The first year's like, "Oh, that guy looks cool." The fifth year's like, "What the fuck is that guy doing?"
Yeah. Like, "Oh, cool, new upper year." Yeah.
And he'll
Okay.
say, "Thank you, Hat." As he steps
"Yeah, all
up.
right, that's what you'd like." And after that, the hat is taken by Professor Flitwick, and the next name is called Titania Gideon. She gives like a little chuckle at that. "Do warn me like you did with Wilfred in first year, won't you?" she says down to the hat. "Oh, don't you worry. Every single one of them have been interesting. he says, turning toward Magnus, and then the hat will look back over toward you. Put me on! Let's see what's in that head of yours.
If
Yeah.
you insist.
Flitwick will hand it up to you. Just be gentle with him.
She'll like kind of take it and just set it on her head.
Oh. A bright young lady you are. Very headstrong, I would say, but not without good ideals. Strong ideals. There's a woman here who is ready to make her mark upon the world. 1 second, please. Juju, I sent you a question. Thank you. Now, there is a certain tradition among your kind. For many, many generations, I have called your people into one house. I know, but I think you will like the pick this year. Don't let biases get the better of you. Your family was here for a purpose, and I think one that you fit in such a beautiful way. Your cousin, however, he was a bit I knew he couldn't send you into there.
It's ready for you.
I'm glad for the acceptance. I'm never wrong, I assure you. A Gideon, eh? He says outward. Well, well, well. Must be Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
And
Ravenclaw.
Magnus will stand up. So proud. Unbelievably proud. And the Ravenclaws will clap out for you too. The hat's taken off your head. All right, Tanya, Professor Flitwick says.
Thanks, Professor. Thank you, Sorting Hat. And she'll like lift it off his head, hand it over, and walk over to the Ravenclaw table.
Have fun. Bit of an eclectic group. And then after that, McGonagall says, "Thank you for waiting. Very, very kind. And now we will be serving a certain Muggle meal provided by Professor Milne." And I'll give like a little wave. You can hear a few people literally go like, "Oh, like this is stupid." I think like McGonagall gives like a little click, but then just like puts her hand out, and the doors will open, and house elves will bring in like boxes of cereal with milk, with like big, very nice metal jugs of milk, and big old spoons, little bowls. Hand them all to you. And there are an assortment of Muggle cereals that you can find here. Lucky Charms being one of them.
Hell yeah. Undefeated.
I'm like, there's got to be Shreddies because we're in the UK. Right?
And Weetabix.
Weetabix.
Yeah, Weetabix. Weetabix. Cocoa Pops.
Where the Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
What the
That's
fuck
also a
is
good
this
one.
shit?
Where's the Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
What the fuck is a Weedo? These all sound terrible.
I mean this both in character
give
and out of
me-
character. What is this shit?
Ito, give me like a good rundown of like cereals that can be found in the UK.
Okay, so you got Weetabix, which is like, old reliable. It'll get you through a day. Cocoa Pops if you really need chocolate to survive. Shreddies, which are kind of like just boring. Then you have like Crave, which is like if you really, really need chocolate again.
Oh, I love Crave.
And then like we get like some assortment of American cereals, like Corn of the Tiger and stuff like that, like all the children's ones. But other than that, I mean, we don't really have much in terms of cereal. We're a bit boring on that front.
Frosted Flakes.
We do have Frosted Flakes.
Okay.
We were
How dare
talking
you
about the
say
dinosaur
that the
eggs
Quaker
in the
Oats
private
dinosaur
chat.
eggs,
It
brown
looks
sugar,
bad.
oatmeal
We weren't talking-
looks so gross. It's
It looks like a
delicious.
sensory nightmare.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
oatmeal.
Yeah,
Like,
it might be.
It looks like those things in my mind. It looks like those little egg things are like soft and like gushers.
They
Basically,
dissolve.
They're
Really?
not soft,
Oh.
they're hard.
So
They
the
dissolve.
eggs exist in the oatmeal packet, and then you like put the water in, and as you microwave it, the eggs disappear and reveal these
That's
little
much
candy
better.
dinosaurs.
That's not good. I don't like
Oh.
that they reveal candy dinosaurs.
Okay.
Then
I'm
Oh,
not a
you
fan of
hate the
that.
Miracle of Birth, bro? You hate the Miracle of Birth? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I hate fun and joy and magic.
Yeah, you hate the
did
joy
Brooke
that life
cause
has
the
to
mass
offer.
extinction of the dinosaurs?
Yes.
Villain.
You don't know how old Neve is exactly.
215.
It's 115. But okay.
Almost 216. Aww. Getting older.
Only 115. Where's the 2 from?
Congrats, Meemaw.
Mima!
Wow.
That would be a great episode to give Neve a birthday cake and have it be
I am
116.
simultaneously the youngest person, or one of the youngest in this server now, while also playing the oldest character.
I'll have you know that I am a petite 18 years old.
Shut the fuck up.
You look so spry and youthful. How could we?
I just have the
mistake it?
youthful vigor about me, you know?
Right.
The innocent naivete of the youth.
The zest of
actually-
life has not left your eyes yet.
I'm 115 years old in real life.
That I don't doubt.
Yeah, you could.
This is
hear-
what an American accent sounded like 115 years ago. I'm actually from the great state of Tennessee. I've lived in Chattanooga for my entire life.
Not Chattanooga.
I don't know where Chattanooga is, but I really hope it's
Same.
not in Tennessee.
There is no doubt in my mind you were looking at a map when you said that.
I was not looking at them up. I was searching my memory.
I know Ito wasn't looking at a map, and that's what makes it even better.
Just hearing him say Chattanooga is wild. Say it again, Ito.
Chattanooga.
Oh god.
All right, I'd like you all to go to
I
a map of England. I'd like you to zoom in on
Uh-huh.
Suffolk. I'd like you to pronounce the biggest
Where
city in
is
Suffolk
that?
for me.
I've never looked at a map of England once in my life, and I'm not going to
It's,
Can you
it's
put
a
the
booty.
name in
It's if you
chat?
look on the right of it, there's a
Yeah,
part
why
that
don't
looks
you
like a
put it-
booty, and that's Suffolk. If you zoom in on that,
Put the name
there's
in
some
chat.
city names none of you can pronounce.
Put it in chat.
I will.
Okay.
I'm not looking up an England map and like tearing up my search history for this.
We all vibe way too much with each other. Just out of character. We're all best besties. Love it. Except for Riker, who loathes me. Yeah, it's just
Norwick?
Okay. Norwick? Custasi?
No, you're
Understand?
all wrong. It's
Okay.
Norwich.
Norwich. Oh, I've heard.
Consistency,
That's one of
okay?
those ones that I've heard it said, but I hadn't seen it spelled.
Shameful. How could you not
I know.
How
Shameful.
dare.
Can I like
As
say
I
I
kind of
heard-
looks that with Lois off. Right there.
Riker has not
Yes.
returned. Oh, there he is.
I don't think. Yeah.
Battleburn?
I'm going to murder Wilfred for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Y'all got a city named Bungay?
Thank you.
Bungay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Which night, Riker? Which night?
We
It's
do,
Wednesday
yeah.
night?
Saturday, obviously.
Saturday? All right, cool.
Okay.
Cool. You got this.
I
You
mean,
got this. You got this.
Yeah,
now.
y'all gonna get his ass.
Do a lot.
Okay, sorry, where was I? So, all of those cereals are brought out, and you guys are able to sit down at your houses. Firstly, we have, and you guys are allowed to go and say hi and whatnot if you want to. But Alexi, you are at the Slytherin table. Sitting down there, you are able to see, of course, all of your Slytherin buddies, including, I can never remember if Neve is Slytherin or not. I feel like she's not.
She's
Do I need to change my
Ravenclaw.
name again?
It's just Anna. It's only Anna.
I'll go ahead and.
Anna has
There
been
we go.
the only up until this point.
Mhm.
Anna has been the only Slytherin in this game.
Very, very
The
true.
end of an era.
So,
And Anna's not even
Um,
Slytherin.
No.
don't do this
She
to me,
should be.
Riker. As for Alexi, you can see, Gemma will say, another Burke. Well, my name's Gemma Drayton. Perhaps you'll be of greater popularity than our current Burke.
Oh, I don't think I'll be very popular at all. But it's nice to meet you. He will shake her hand.
One second. I have next to you, Taylor is sitting. She can see kind of the way you're standing and the way you're doing it. And I want her to ask a question. Okay. She says, Tara Fulishkenzu. And you have no idea what she said to you.
I will raise an eyebrow and go, da?
Let me see if that is like a thing in this language. Wait, stop. No, okay. So she looks at you a little confused. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were from elsewhere. Taylor immediately is off put by you a little bit, and then Ernesia will say hi as well, along with Levi. Hey, this is Levi. I'm Ernesia, and welcome to the Snake Pit.
Are there snakes here?
What? Oh no, because she points up to the banner,
Oh.
and Levi will go up next to her and go.
Please
big mistake.
ignore my housemates. I am Anathema Fable. It's nice to meet you. Me and Levi will be your prefects for this year.
I see.
Since when do you use your full name? Ernesia says.
Since this is a formal introduction, I can't just say, hey, call me Anna.
You can call me Ernie if you want, she says to Alexi.
You do not look like Ernie.
Not from the TV show, she says.
The what? I don't get it.
Bert. Out of character to you?
No, in character.
Okay. And Levi will say, are you coming from wizarding places, or maybe do you stay with other family?
I was at Durmstrang last. It is a different kind of school.
I think that's going to be a no, Levi, says Ernesia. Well, it's nice to have you nonetheless.
It is nice to meet you.
If you have any questions,
Sorry.
just let us know.
And you probably will. Ernesia looks up toward all the ordinances that are placed on the side walls. Titania. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. You're getting there.
Is it Titania?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. It's hard when I haven't heard it spoken in like a minute. You are able to see on the side walls as well those ordinances. She's probably been taking her time kind of reading them. Obviously, all signed off by Magnus.
Yeah, she's like, not doing that. Don't care about that. That'll be fun to break. Yeah, no.
Cressida, are you going to say hi? Or no?
Yeah.
Isn't she at our table?
Isn't she sitting with us?
No, I'm talking about Lexi.
Oh god, there's two
Sorry,
people I
I
have
wasn't clear on
to
that.
greet now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll do her due diligence first with the fact that they're the new member to her year and she is prefect.
Prefect of Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like, we can't all be prefect of Mysterium, okay?
Are we going over to Lexi?
No, not yet.
Okay, just to Titania. Fuck.
I do have a good cutaway question.
No, you got it. I think you got
if
it,
wanted
Titania.
to-
Did I get it?
Mm-hmm.
What did you say, Lexi?
I have a very good question for you to immediately cut away from.
Sure.
So which of you fought Acromantula?
Oh.
Take a shot.
I think Anna's the only one sitting at that little group that actually fought Acromantula.
Oh, I thought he said fucked Acromantula, and I was like,
Guilty.
just gotta.
We
There you
kind of
go.
mutilated
Ayo.
the corpse. I'm not sure if that
Hey,
counts.
legs.
was just following like a little sheep.
I was trying to be funny, you know, and when I'm not funny, I slowly die inside.
That needs to go into quotes.
That wasn't a joke, Alex. This is
At least you're funny sometimes.
There goes Wilfred and Wednesday night's game too.
I like that there's multiple instances you're going to kill Wilfred every time Alex annoys you.
Yeah.
So yeah, Anna's the only one who really puts up her hand. Levi's like, thankfully not, and Gemma, Ernasier, and Taylor kind of sit back. I think what's kind of funny actually is that Taylor raises her hand.
Taylor, you fought an Acromantula?
One time.
Where?
They're like hanging out by the. Well, there's a lot of different kinds of Acromantula, and if you go like really far south, like I'm talking almost near the coast, there are like water spiders. They're not great.
You fought a water spider?
Yeah, they wear air bubbles as hats.
That's very interesting.
They also get really hungry.
Did you tell the twins about this?
No.
You should absolutely tell them. They'd fucking love it.
I guess. I didn't really think about them.
No, especially Hati.
Trying to
Just
survive
tell.
at the time.
Just tell her.
Okay. Mid-class. Hati. Now fought a water spider.
What? Where? Where are they at?
Let me kill.
I want to go after. I want to fight water spiders.
It was either going to be that, or it was going to be like, cool.
That's cool.
I knew it was going to be one of the two.
Sweet.
Tati. Sweet.
That answers your question. I don't know if you have a follow-up, Alexi.
No, I just thought that was the perfect thing to ask to establish what Alexi's priorities are as a person.
Outside, on one of the other nearby tables, the Ravenclaws are all welcoming in a new member to their house. Oh, wait. You're related to Wilfred?
Is my last name not Gideon?
How snow related. And Drusilla will say, actually, oh wait, who the fuck was I even role playing there? I don't even know. I think it was supposed to be Saoirse. I just didn't do the accent. Anyway, Drusilla will say, hey, that's kind of weird. He hasn't really talked about you.
Our families don't really speak much.
Oh, and this is here his lover comes now. Drusilla will say with like a little sly smile. Cressida.
Lover. She like turns to Cressida. And
Cressida's
she's
like
like,
walking in the lane.
Hey. Sorry, I'm
hello?
a little late.
Oh, we have a new student, Cress. They point over toward.
Oh.
Titania.
She'll like stick her hand out. And Cressida.
So we're saying like Cressida like slept in, like didn't come to breakfast on time.
No, Cressida was like up all night studying, and she was like, "I'm gonna take an extra." You know what? I saw that, Jess. I saw that. Yeah, she slept in for a little bit.
Titania will take her hand and she'll kind of like slowly like look her in the eye as she like brings it up to kiss it. She's like, hello. You are stunning.
Thank you.
The bi panic there.
Titania.
Oh, right. Okay.
Titania Gideon. Nice to meet you.
You can hear a majority of the Ravenclaw table just start breaking out laughing because they all saw how like flustered you were getting. The moment she says Gideon, like Brett and Reese are laughing their ass off. Janice is like pulling away from them because they're getting their cereal everywhere. Even Saoirse's like laughing with them.
Okay.
Drusilla's laughing at you, Krista. She's like,
she's gonna like cut an eye over to everyone who's laughing.
They don't stop.
She specifically is looking at Brett. I make your schedule.
Look away.
Okay. He's never mentioned. Are you guys like brother and sister?
No. Freddie's my little cousin.
Freddie. Cousin. Got it.
Kitty! Wilfred says, walking over toward the scene.
Wait, what do you call her?
He called her Titty.
You know, I can't even argue because he absolutely would.
Right? Because that's probably a thing that you guys said when you were like itty bitty babies.
Freddie.
I think we can all agree to just retcon that. Yeah.
That was awful.
No, I have to argue. He would fucking say that.
Sigrid's been laughing this entire time. Sigrid has been on mute laughing this whole time.
My God.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for
things
playing
here.
a character as they would be.
I'm trying to write things over here, and you guys just make me fucking laugh. It's great.
Maybe like Nia?
Yeah,
I can
sure.
see Nia.
Well, who can say her name?
Titanium.
Fuck, you're gonna mess me up. Titania. Since when are you going to Hogwarts? And Ravenclaw, I'm sure that Barty will be happy.
I mean, Mom had a job transfer, so here I am. Dad says hi.
Oh, good. Been a while since I got a letter from him.
Yeah.
He told me
As-
that you were doing well at the school. Yeah, he takes every moment he can to talk about you. But that was a few years ago.
Yeah. So, Hufflepuff. She kind of looks him up and down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about it at first, but it's really grown on me. He says he looks back toward the Hufflepuff people and all the people that he loves over there, and then looks over toward Cressida. See, you met Cressida?
Yeah, I have. And she'll like kind of like put her arm around her. I think we're gonna be great friends.
Mm-hmm.
She's very
What?
pretty.
Also taken. He says he's gonna like put his hand out, like grab her hand and pull her over toward him, or like try to like be a little bit possessive.
Maybe. But maybe not for long.
Wilfred will kind of like squint down at you. Haven't changed.
So, you never mentioned you had a cousin.
That's because for most of my life I did not.
Got it.
Yeah, she's Uncle B's daughter. We talked about her, just
Right. To be fair, I also apparently have a cousin that is now joined me here. So there's that. So.
I heard that. Alexi?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know him, or is he one of those?
Like it was more of like a Burke family party type of deal. We'd see each other, play together, and that was probably about the one time of year we saw each other.
Oh, so close to what Nia and I have.
Yeah, I guess. We try to exchange letters pretty frequently, though.
Sorry, I'm just thinking back to the fucking titty thing. Okay, fucking.
Hey, Cressida, did you know that Wilfred was afraid of the dark until we were like 7?
Wow.
It's scary, especially when Dad tells me stories about Lethifold attacks. Like, it wouldn't affect me.
Interesting. Do you have any more of those?
I have embarrassing baby photos.
You don't. She's bluffing.
Do you really want to try me, Freddy?
There's a bit of loathing going on here. Rivalry,
someone
cousin rivalry.
You should meet. Neve. Come meet our new housemate.
Oh. Yeah, Neve will get up. She has been kind of like sneaking food into the collar of her robes for no reason in particular.
It's cereal today, so you're trying to feed him Lucky Charms, and he's like, I don't want that shit.
Yeah, it's not working. Like, there are marshmallows falling out of her sleeves right now. Hi!
Hi.
Yeah, and Neve Caro. She'll, like, stick out a hand. I'm also a new student this year. It's complicated.
Nice to meet you. To Tanya Gideon. I'm Freddy's cousin. What?
Freddy.
You know, yeah. You know, I'm a little jealous. There's the people here way better to look at than at Livermore.
Oh. I mean, I never really heard any stories about Ilvermorny or anything. You know, might be water supply, you know, too much iron in the water kinda
I mean,
stops growth.
I could tell you about it. If you tell me more about you.
Hey, Neve, you.
Can I roll
Juju,
him?
you
Can
can
I
tell
roll
me
him
if it
the
requires a
table?
wisdom save or if you're just making a charisma save. Juju, is it a wisdom or a charisma save happening here?
Wisdom save.
Okay.
Make a wisdom save, please. Oh,
26.
okay. Then please give me a charisma save as well. Secondary. Okay. Reese will look over toward you, Neve. He'll say, Neve, your ears, they're like getting red hot. So is your hair.
Oh,
and Tuck and Neve's ears are going red, and so is like the tips of the hair as well. So, Titania, you would see that.
Sorry, this isn't usually supposed to happen. I cut my hair, so this wouldn't happen that much. She's like
That looks
trying
good
to
on you.
hold her hair.
And it will
Thanks.
go down.
I like your white hair. It's really pretty and it looks really silky.
You touch it if you want.
That wouldn't. I don't think that'd be proper.
Hair begins to come back.
Speaking of proper, Cress, I have a question for you and a later date.
You have if you have a
Or perhaps
question,
in a few
ask me.
minutes.
Okay.
Right now?
Okay.
Like now?
I mean, is it super important?
I mean, yeah, it's not important.
I mean, if it's important, go ahead and ask.
So you and Wilfred, right? Right? You're like doing the whole modern she'll like lay surfing it together thing.
Yeah, I would hope
Dating?
so.
That's what you call it, yeah.
Yes.
And dating. Dating. That's a bit odd of a term. You like touch each other physically, right?
Chris is coughing.
Cressida, have you and Wilfred explored each other's bodies? What are you trying to ask?
We're getting there. We're getting there. Leave it.
Neve has a completely different perspective.
Sorry, Sigrid.
It's great.
Sorry.
We've kissed. Yeah.
Right, that. Do you kiss like often? Like many people?
Do you want to kiss, Neve?
Wilfred, help me out here.
No. I'm
willing. Just saying.
Peter Parkinson said he kissed a lot of people.
Okay.
So I was wondering if that was like a universal thing.
No.
It's not?
Oh no. Oh no, no one's had that. Okay.
Because he said
No one's had that talk with you.
He was like acting weird because I was like, oh, that's like extremely improper thing to do, because especially if you're not betrothed. even then, that's extremely scandalous. And then he was like, "You need practice or whatever," and I was like,
Did you practice
how
with
am
him?
I? No, I would never.
Okay. Okay. Neve?
Yeah.
How about later, me and you, we sit down and I can answer any questions you have.
We're not gonna practice, are we?
No. 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 No.
Unless
Such a sentence. That was such a sentence. Holy shit.
We can talk later. And I will answer any questions you have about dating and courting, provided they do not require a medical professional.
The birds you have.
dating
Birds and the
requires
bees
medical professionals.
Oh boy. You know who's a great person to ask
Like for
this kind of
fertility?
stuff? Oh.
What happened?
Cressida's hands fold in front of her.
Wait, sorry. I didn't hear the end to the sentence. It was like, do you know who would be great for this kind of stuff? And then no answer. Maybe I cut out.
I said like for fertility? Like the medical professionals are needed for fertility?
Cressida is refusing to look at Wilfred right now. She's just gonna look at
Wilfred's
me.
gone.
Okay, cool.
Wilfred's out of
Wow.
here.
Okay. I for the first time in my life I'm at a loss for words, Neve. Yeah, let's meet later. And I can answer any questions you have about dating.
Understood.
And courting. And I guess what Peter meant by practicing.
Okay. All right.
You know, I'd love to at some point meet Peter.
Yeah. I can introduce you to at some point.
Great.
Yeah. I usually hang out with them and Anastasia and Darian
there's
sometimes.
more of them.
Yeah, they're all very nice.
What
Very
year are
welcoming.
they in?
6.
Oh, that explains it. Oh, she's hanging out with the older kids. Okay. Have you tried the cereal?
Crowd.
The cereal, it's very flavorful.
Rocco's. You had the Flintstones cereal.
The Fruity Pebbles?
Flintstones, Fruity Pebbles.
I need you to know I'm staring at you with the most deadpan expression right now.
Just what I would only ask
wanted
for.
you to know that. Right. Maybe Titania can join us.
Oh, I think I'm only going to be good if you're practicing. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Go.
Are you experienced?
You want to find out?
Crescent is beet red at this point.
I mean, couldn't you just say if you're experienced? Oh, you mean like that? Oh.
You're cute. So innocent.
Yep.
I wouldn't say innocent, you know?
What?
Just a bit
deeply
out of my league. My depth. if you will.
That's okay.
I mean, if you're
Time?
offering, I could offer you some pointers. I mean, I don't think you'd really need them. I mean, you're gorgeous, so shouldn't be an issue.
You know,
These are a lot of compliments.
Love to have somebody tag team with me on this issue.
Ayo.
Yo.
I'm just trying to live my life, get through the scene.
What was the original plot of this?
I don't even know.
I wanted to ask Krista about her kissing experience. That was my big question.
It turned into something completely different.
I was gonna be calling Krista a whore, but this escalated.
In certain terms, you kind of did.
Yeah.
Why don't we just cut away from that that whole question going on? And Hati and Skull at the Gryffindor table. They got a new Burke. This one's actually in the place that they should be, though. Eh? Logan says. Eh?
What's Burke? It's like Cressa's. Yeah, Cressa's a Burke. What's a Burke? I don't really know that stuff.
It's like a family name.
I think it's like a side of a tree. That's bark. Burke.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm surrounded by imbeciles.
It doesn't sound like he was going to get sorted in like Gryffindor or something. They went into Slytherin.
He's a Slytherin, I suppose. I know that Cressida's surprised, like, had a bunch of Slytherins in her family. Don't you remember that older sister of hers who she, like, never stopped talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. They, like, hated each other, but, like, secretly loved each other. I don't know what that was about.
I wasn't getting a whole lot of love vibes, but you know.
Really? It's kind of obvious.
No, he seems more like the kind of stern, manly type. Logan says.
Hati will like look up, like stand in from her seat, like look at Alexi from across the dining room or the Great Hall. You're like sizing him up.
With those shoulders, nah.
I could beat him up.
Yeah. You could beat up anybody in this entire room. Even Hagrid.
I mean, I think I'd have trouble with Hagrid.
Well,
he's a bit big.
You'd have trouble, but it would really only take you longer than it would anybody else.
Thanks.
Maybe like 2 stabs.
How is his hair so shiny? It's like
oil.
A perfect wave.
Maybe that what's that stuff Percy kept trying to make me use?
Beautification potion?
Yeah, right?
That usually just affects the face. I mean, his hair is so luminescent. It's almost like he like put some form of product in it. Maybe it's a spell.
That makes sense. Logan says. Saying probably like he's not been out about things, but it's like this guy, you're cracking, man. You're getting older.
Hey, Skull. And Hati will like sit back down. Be like, hey, you good? You good for this month? Real quiet.
It's brewing right now.
Okay, cool.
I have to sneak in and out of the common room every single time I have to do anything to it with all these ordinances about. But
yeah, they're
you can just tell anybody that I'm a prefect and they just walk away. This entire system is really funny.
Of all the years, though, why now?
I mean, I've never really understood this type of like English educational structure. I mean, to be entirely honest, the government responding to whoever is directing the school seems like a bit of a stretch.
Right.
It might have something to do with the giant killer spiders, Sadie says.
Yeah, but you guys got me. I killed the biggest one.
You also always
still
have
like
giant
1,000
killer
of them.
spiders around. There's a giant squid in the lake. This isn't really somebody like a beacon of safety.
I hear he's nice, Nate says.
Well, sure, but spiders could be nice.
She. Huh? She. She who? The lake, the squid. It's a she. Oh. Cool. All right.
That's about all I got.
Okay. That is our introduction to our new characters here. Our first class of the day is we have art class.
Could have been potions.
Could have been. Would have, could have, should have. Who's in art class?
Me.
Okay. Is that it?
I didn't realize that there was going to be an art class. There hasn't been since first year. Let me take a look
I
at
know, right?
the class schedule again because
Yeah, what is
I
it?
think Alexi will be in art class.
Is this the art class I think it is?
It's a good one, yeah.
Yeah. Hati will be here.
I'm here.
Skull is brewing a potion.
why not?
Absolutely. So the other people who are in art class is Macy, Sadie, Brett, Billy, and Saoirse. Billy and Brett are over on one side of the hall. They're kind of like working on something together. They have a few papers in front of them and are considering a few different things. On the other side of the room is Macy, who seems to already be half into like a big jar of yellow paint. There is Saoirse here, who's working on painting like a miniature. And you can hear the professor call out. Professor Bruce says, "Gather around, everyone. Gather around. I wanted to show you my newest piece." And you behold an odd sight. She pulls out and sits in front of her. You all watch a moving and shifting illusion of formless glass that hovers in the center of the room. Beautiful, isn't it? I sanded the edges. It may look sharp, but is actually quite delicate. You can see the glass reflect light back in a spectrum of prismatic color, constantly changing. Art is a form of expression, a voiceless communication of the artist's inner soul, a declaration to the world of who we are. Through imbuement, we're able to create complex works of art, like this one. I want you to find a quiet place where you can be alone with your thoughts for the next hour. Using simple spells, I want you to create something that tells everyone else who you are. Not what you appear to be, but truly an outward expression of an inner truth. And that is your assignment. So you can imbue spells. It's going to be 2 rolls. Performance for how beautiful the object is, and then a spellcasting ability with a varying DC depending on what you want to enchant an item with, and it should be for artistic purposes.
Yeah, I have mine.
Wonderful. Okay, let's see, what are we making?
So Alexi is going to do a painting, but if you look at it from different angles, it looks different.
Okay, I like it. Then please make me a spellcasting ability check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's a success. Make a performance check. So, When you're finished up or getting close to finishing your piece, Professor Bruce walks by. What do we have here? She says, pointing out in the center.
Oh, it's just a dream I had. And if you look at the picture from one angle, it is just Hogwarts looking really, really normal. And then if you look at it from the other angle, it is the image from the Hogwarts aftermath of the Battle of Hogwarts like picture, where it's all burned and fucked up.
Wow. This is a very interesting view of oneself. From different perspectives, I see. Smart. Very creative. I love it. And I'm certain that when you're done, it'll look even better, she says. She'll go to walk away, like congratulating you, thanking you for being in her class. And you're like, better. This is as good as it gets.
It's pretty good for, first try though.
Elsewhere, what are other people making?
I got mine.
Titania.
Yeah, Tanya is going to make a music box of sorts, using dissonance ululatus because it like makes
Ooh, yeah.
sound, and then she's gotta like weave sonorous into it,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, it's like a glass like figurine that kind of plays music.
Maybe like one that like hovers, like it like you like spin it and set it up, and it'll just like hover there in the air and play sound.
Yeah, plays a little tune.
Cool. Make a performance check first. And you're weaving some pretty powerful spells together to make this, so this we'll see how the spellcasting goes. That's hilarious. Even on a pretty bad roll of the die, even then it's still pretty good. Oh, your Ravenclaw though, I don't think it counts for charisma checks. It's just
You
wisdom.
have a D4 from Onyx like a while ago.
True. Thank
Oh,
you for
cool.
reminding me, Jess. Yeah.
18?
18's not bad.
18. Yeah. Hadley just needs something really quick. If you want to maybe try to describe this in a greater amount of detail, I think we'd love to see what's in your mind's eye with an 18. Go.
I think she made like a kind of like a bird of some sort. Have you ever seen like those birds that kind of balance on their beak, and it's like a water thing? It kind of like dips back and forth. Kind of like that, but it spins and it's made of glass, and I'm kind of on the spot. I'm struggling, but we're here. We do it live.
That's so pretty. I love that.
I can break out the werewolf fan fiction if you want.
Yeah, I was
Go for
wondering
it.
what was
Guys.
taking so long.
I didn't have it pulled up. I didn't have it.
My friend gave me a like
phone.
romance novel about Mothman. I could dig that out.
Not
Ayo.
Mothman.
I'm not even
How
kidding.
tall is
He's like-
Mothman?
I don't.
I think he's meant to be
Pretty tall. I
quite
think
tall.
he's
He's
pretty
meant to be
tall.
quite imposing,
He's pretty
Mothman.
She was
Although
like,
he's
I mean,
friendly.
she's like, I'm leaving for Michigan and we're gonna start a book club. Here's your first book. And then she's like, she gave me a book called I'm in Love with the Mothman or something.
I bet he's soft. You know, have you
Juicy
seen that
nose.
moth hair type texture?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Fucking Mothman. What happened?
cuddle buddy.
I said you know what the Mothman's like if he's soft.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mothman was chill.
that was really
Doting
cool.
father.
Yeah. What here? Right. So I heard, I have my headphones on. I heard your beautiful piece, that little bird that sparkles in the light. And when it comes around, what did you describe? What song or what kind of song it plays?
Um, I think it's playing. Maybe it's just like a lullaby that she heard. She kind of picked up. Um, it's not
It's the
really
Hogwarts
anything.
theme, like the do 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 do.
Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah.
Love that. Professor Bruce is sitting there. Do you feel like a bird soaring up high? Beautiful, sparkling, making beautiful music. I like it.
Thank you, Professor.
Reminds me of an old friend of mine. Well, seemingly both of our new students share a dereliction to the creative.
So, my forte is normally music. This is a little out of my comfort zone.
And she will say, well, I'm certain that Professor Flitwick will be happy to have you in music class. There's a class later today if you wanted to go. It's just on the first floor, down in the courtyard out the window.
Oh, thank you. I'll probably check it out.
She'll move on. Hati, are you making anything? Are you here?
I thought I was going. This was the music class. That is my bad. I was going to the
Gotcha.
music class.
Okay. Anna, I think you were going here, right?
I think I would go to the music class, but I'm not sure if I would go here. So it's a no.
Is there anybody else?
I mean, I'm here.
Cressida.
I actually have a decent performance modifier, so
That's a new scripture.
yeah. Cressida would try to imbue what looks kind of like snow parted on each side, right? And then it's like trees and stuff, like normal thing, but like the road and the sky are rainbow. So she'd probably imbue it with Calvaria, so like it would change colors.
Super cool. Let's make that performance check.
Performance or spellcasting first?
Performance.
Okay.
Oh, I never rolled spellcasting. Damn.
You didn't, but I mean, you're literally that subclass. You know what I mean?
Cool.
15. Not half bad. Not half bad at all. And do you want to make any spellcasting ability?
Sure. 23.
Hey, yeah, you're able to imbue this with all of those.
Woo.
It's exactly how you envisioned it. And Bruce says, I really feel like this one captures the soul. That's what I like to see. Artists in their work should be close. It shows truth. Longing, she says.
Okay.
Did you say okay?
She just said thank you.
Oh, okay. I heard it. Okay.
Thank you.
Who is there anyone else? I think no one else is in our art class. Cool. It's a pleasant art class. Okay. Afterward, we have music class. Who's in music class?
Yes. If you had to ask, yes.
Of course. Yeah. Alexei?
No.
Okay. Skull? Making more potions?
Always.
Always.
After all this time?
After all this time. Always.
Skull in the fucking potions room. Someone opens up the door with their bunny slippers on and like having like a mug of coffee, and Skull was like there when they went to sleep, and they're still there later. After all this time, always. Oh my gosh, you found it.
I'm not kidding. This is like 200 pages.
That's
Sorry, 255 pages.
That's a decent length.
Yeah.
It's about a woman who falls in love with the Mothman.
Yeah, it's book one. It's book one of a series called Mothman in Love.
Mothman in Love.
Happy Pride. Love wins.
Right.
Oh god.
Fuck. Wow. Okay.
Loki, this is the best book I've ever owned.
To those of you, please get like a picture. Please send it in our chat.
Sure.
Of the cover. Professor Flitwick tells a story about the song you're all about to learn. The first time Loomis's lullaby was played into existence, magic came with it in a new form. Harmonancy is the rare practice of weaving arcanum through sound, oration, and melody. Few wizards possess such skill, but should you be so gifted, the Wizard's School of the Performing Arts is the place you would be to hone such talents. I, myself, have been able to cast using this unique style before, and it is my intention to help you through its steps. Even a single note can ruin the effect, so please pay close attention to the sheet music I have given to all of you. You will pair off into groups of two, one as the audience and one as the performer. Using your instrument of choice, pour everything from within yourself into the music. While I will not be simply marking for success and harmonancy, I will be paying attention to whom I may be able to affect their partner. Good luck. All right. What are the groups we're getting into here?
Who's in the
Who's
class?
here?
Okay. The other people in art music class is Levi, Macy, Nolan, Logan, Nate, Janice, Drusilla, and Reese.
Drusilla.
I know where I'm going
I know,
to.
yeah. I was like, done.
We'll go with Nate.
Okay. So Nate is getting. Wait, did I say Nate? Nate's here. Whatever. So Nate is currently working on looking at some of the guitars. He's picking a nice one off the wall, and eventually he chooses one, takes it down. He strums it one time. You get that metallic hue to it. Oh, right. And he will kind of like tap his wand on it, and it will begin to sound electric.
Hey, wanna be partners?
Oh, hi. You're that new girl. Nate Matthews.
It's Tanya
And yes,
Gideon.
I would love to.
You sure you know your way
Hopefully.
around that thing?
I've played it maybe 5 times, so still learning. Probably not going to be any good at harmonancy, but hey, who is? He says, "We can sit down here."
Sure. She'll
He
like
walks off.
slings her violin over her shoulder. Follows him.
He says when he sits down, as he's sitting down, hopefully the Ravenclaws have been nice to you. They're all right, folks. Janice can be a little prickly.
Oh, I didn't really pay attention to anyone besides Neem and Cressida.
What? He's like really not understanding.
They're pretty,
Guess I would have to agree with you. Sure. Meeting Neve was, I guess, not really the. No, he's not gonna out. He's not gonna out Neve, but he says meeting Neve was a lot different than seeing her today.
Well, you want to go first, or would you like me to?
Right. I can try it out. There, I'll get the embarrassing part out of the way now, and he will start doing performance. He technically succeeds. He got a 16. Not bad at all. He's trying to play the lullaby and coming through the electric guitar. It's kind of almost like a rock star lullaby, which is kind of cool. And let's see, spellcasting. No, he did not make. He got a 16 on the spellcasting chest. That is not a success. And so he completes the entire song, and it sounds nice, but there's no effect that comes over you or sleepiness.
You played nice. Maybe adjust your grip here. Just kind of like tap one of his wrists. But I'm pretty awake still.
You played the violin.
It's not the only thing, but it's my favorite.
How long have you been playing? They teach you, when you were little. My parents never taught me.
I started with a recorder, if you know what that is. It's a Muggle instrument.
I am aware of the recorder, yes. The recorder and I go way, way back.
But I didn't really get into music until maybe I was 4 or 5. It was more so just me blowing into that thing without a care in the world.
Well, I'd love to hear it if you've been playing for so long. It's probably pretty nice.
Sure. Feast your
We'll
eyes.
sit down. Feasting.
Performance check.
One in that.
Yeah.
So just fine. I mean, you were perfect timing, perfect everything. You even put like a little bit of soul into it, a little bit of part of yourself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then go ahead and make that spellcasting ability check. Or you can just use a feature I think you might have.
Yeah, so da, da, da.
I think almost you get to fully control what is happening and what comes out of this song and from you. It is completely your choice. I would love it if you would give us that
Sure.
image.
Yeah, Titania, she like starts to play, and like as she's playing, she kind of closes her eyes and she kind of gets lost into the song. It starts off a little lower and kind of raises and crescendos in volume a little bit as she goes. It's very relaxing. It's just like the perfect thing to wind down to. And
What magical effect does it have over us?
oh,
You
she's
can
putting
have
people
a
to
lot more
sleep. Like
control.
she's gonna knock him out.
Gotcha. So essentially, you're casting the equivalent of a mobilus out on people. And so, and every single stroke, every single, I guess, movement of your bow is sending more and more waves of that magic out. So it's almost like an immobilus constantly. And if people begin to become overwhelmed, not just Nate falls asleep in front of you, but other people as well. You can see Drusilla elsewhere is beginning to fall asleep. And then she looks back up at Hati. You can see Macy is here as well, and she's just like hovering over an upright base right now, completely out.
To kind of like slowly come out of it and look around. Ooh, I think I overdid it.
Miss Gideon, it's very good to see you again.
Hello, Professor Goodlick.
No, it came over me. I saw these harmonances around, or it might just be one. You're only supposed to put your partner to sleep, not everyone in the classroom.
Sorry, I kind of got lost in the music.
Yes, well, I can see that. I don't recall it on your transcript. Was it an elective that you took? They teach this at Ilvermorny.
Not exactly. We have music, but not exactly harmonomancy.
Ah, you do it, Excellency. You must have a natural gift. Funny that. Every Gideon I've yet taught seems to have a sort of natural gift of their own. This is beautiful. It really was. I would like to get to the rest of my class without falling asleep.
I can wake them up if you like.
Oh, but please.
She will do that, but she'll like play like an upbeat
what?
tune.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Like
And
yeah,
people are
something.
starting to like, huh? Wake up.
Mhm.
Macy. I want a chocolate sundae. What? It almost sounded like a ice cream truck for her. Okay. Hannah.
Hello.
You have decided to partner up with Monsieur Nolan, right? As we found out recently, a certain something last episode. I don't know if I should say it for the newbies or if I should just let them experience
Well,
it.
you'd have to dismiss chat, but
Oh, true, I would if I did.
Also, yeah, I didn't watch that, so don't tell me. Keep me in the
Yeah.
dark
Right.
intentionally as a
Oh,
joke.
sweet. Done. It's
at least
decided.
until later on.
Sitting down nearby, Nolan is at the piano. He's like lightly touching it right now, just feeling all the keys, even touching a few and kind of giving a little art. That's not the. I keep wanting to say arpeggio, but that's
Arpeggio?
arpeggio.
Mhm.
Yeah, arpeggio is completely different.
I think you're trying to say archipelago, which is
Archipelago,
serious
yeah.
violence.
And he seems like he knows what he's doing. He will turn around as you come forward quietly. You're always sneaking up on him, watching him, and he just turns around. Hey.
Hey, Maestro. Didn't know you could play.
What do you? My mom taught me, actually. I was very, very little. I used to play every single day, and I would beg her to teach me a few different songs. Even started making up a few of our own at the time. Do you play something? Or piano as well?
So interesting thing. My dad plays the guitar, and he did try to tell me or teach me how to, but I'm not sure if I'm any good at it.
So find out, huh? I think they're over on the wall.
Yeah, I'll go grab one. And she'll walk over, grab one, and then come back.
He will scoot a little bit on his seat so that there's enough on the piano seat for someone else to sit. Okay. You go first.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Please don't make fun of me. Performance?
Hmm.
$27.
Wow. Wow. A few times, eh? Really good. Now go ahead and make that spellcasting ability check.
16.
It's not a success, unfortunately.
Damn it.
You do play a beautiful song on the guitar. And Nolan will kind of like turn over. He's listening for a while. He'll put a head down on your shoulder as you play. And when you finish, you're like looking at him and he's not moving. I didn't fall asleep, if that's what you're wondering. And he's going to sit back up.
I don't know if I did that correctly.
It sounded really nice. Who knows, maybe I just got super senses. Can't put me to sleep.
Do you get sleep?
Not much lately.
You need to get sleep.
Would be, don't I? Okay. He's going to attempt. That's a fucking 18 on the die. I think it should probably be 22. With the 22, he's able to play a song that is very, very resembles Loomis's Lullaby, but is not played in the same way or really sounds much like anything else that you've come in contact with until now. And as you're listening, it really seems like he is enjoying the actual feel of the music. He's kind of bobbing left and right and up and down, and is playing it with a lot of control and charisma, I would say. But when all is said and done, no sleepy, just a very nice little lullaby. Anna, you awake?
She's gonna pretend to be asleep.
Make a performance check.
12.
Good question. At disadvantage. The first one was an actual 20. At disadvantage. It's 17. So, it's okay. You can go to. He says he's going to like give you like a little pat there for a second, playing along. Hati.
That's me.
Drusilla is currently sitting on a little rise with one kind of leg down, one leg up, and she has hoisted on her a like bass guitar. She is boom, 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 boom. You can see she is playing actual songs right now, just
Strumming it out. Hell yeah. Hati will grab a acoustic guitar, just kind of wander over.
Have you come to complete my band?
I mean, I kind of haven't really touched a string, haven't really touched an instrument before at all, actually. I'll be honest with you.
I think our instrument's going to meld a lot better than Billy's hurdy-gurdy.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Out of character, very pretty sound. I like their hurdy-gurdy. But yeah. She says, I don't see why we have to wait. Let's make it a battle. She's going to stand up.
Oh, God.
Hold it back. And we enter the like Street Fighter cutscene, one versus the other.
Hold
playing
on.
guitars instead.
Hold on, let me pull up actually a bass guitar then, because I got a good meme for this.
Oh, wow! I just saw the Jess thing. I'm in love with Mothman. Mothman in Love Book 1.
Yes.
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 That's killer. Okay. Let's roll performance.
I'm totally gonna lose this. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Hold on. Do I have it? Do I have it? I'm pretty sure I do. Do it. No, I don't. Fuck.
Oh.
So
So she got a 22.
Yeah, she beat me.
And the two of you guys are being to strum dong 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 dong.
I'm
We
Scott
begin this
Pilgrim
kind of
here.
song, throwing it back and forth, and these kinds of low tones, these reverberating sounds that put your body into a buzz, and hers just seem to echo out a little bit louder than anything else. Titania, you can notice Drusilla, I think. She definitely has the touch. And spellcasting check, Hati. Actually, I think you didn't succeed the performance check, DC. So there's no roll it. If you get nat 20, it can happen. But
13. Let's go. Lucky numbers.
not enough.
Yeah, no.
But with hers, which is 18 on the die, she is pushing out toward you. There's like the competing reverberating sounds that are constantly hitting, and Hati's hair is like blowing back right now, and then she. Boom! And that last note comes your way, and Hati gets like flown back 5 feet, hits the wall with like a kind of incline on it, and slouches down and falls asleep. Woo! Unorthodox, Miss Pruitt, but one cannot say bad about results. She looks kind of happy there, Professor. Shall I just leave her? Please wake her up. Put her back. She'll go over toward you, Hati, and she's going to kind of like lean over you. Look at you for a little bit. Your hair is like everywhere.
Just like, oh shit.
And she will actually grab a bit of your hair and move it off until like it's all on one side. She put a finger forward and flick. You on the forehead. Oh, hey, don't hit me. She's like over you right now.
Oof. I lost. Shit. I fell asleep.
Yeah. She's gonna like climb off of you.
Dang it.
It wasn't
Well-
terrible. Just need a little bit of practice. Maybe I could show you a thing or two sometime.
I ain't gonna say no to that. I think I had something, and she kind of like just plays a few more little notes out of tune.
I have a lot to give. Lots to teach, if you want. A lot of things I'm good at. Not just music related.
So we'll take a step forward. Well, why don't you show me how? Show me what you're all good at.
Potion studying starts Wednesday.
Shit.
Down to boot camp. Got him.
If
Ladies
Swole
You know
finds
what?
out that you're taking help from Drusilla for potions, he will never forgive you.
Be like, Skull's really the one with potions, I was never great at that.
After 5 years of Skull trying to give you help with potions, you're readily accepting it from Drusilla.
Betrayed.
Betrayal. Oh. That's good too. Okay. Drusilla will help you up to your feet. Let's keep going. And I believe that'll conclude our sort of music class that we had for that day. We are just at the 2-hour mark, just about, so I think that would be a great time to take our break. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
welcome everybody. We're back.
Are we back? Are we there?
Oh, we're back, bitches.
I think we are. I think so. All right. So remember, if you don't take a class, you get a free period, and we're gonna do some of those right now. So I believe both Alexi and Tatiana were in art and music. Oh no, Alexia wasn't in.
I was not in
class.
music, but I wasn't out.
Mm-hmm. So Tatiana's out, but everyone else gets at least 1 to 2 free periods here. So you guys can take it away with whatever you'd like to do. It's 5th year.
Neve, her school have not gotten a chance to go, so I'm gonna let them go.
Yeah, I'd love to see from either of them.
I'll kill myself if you don't go.
Well, the threat has been made. So, Riker.
What?
You said you want to make some potions, right? You want to make some potions? It's your free period.
Oh.
2 free periods,
Sorry.
in fact.
My internet cut out when somebody said something, I guess. Yeah, so first questions first. Last session. Has it been a month since last session? Because I had a apologies
session.
potion brewing.
Just deciding if I want to give you that. I think no, it hasn't been.
You said it's been middle of the semester.
We are. Let me just see what we have to do left before. Yeah, no, I know when it'll come in, and it's not this session.
Okay. Do I have to use one of my downtimes to tend to that potion?
Nope.
Cool.
It just continues.
That's right. And then do you want me to like do anything for Hati or Hati's situation?
Oh, no, we can figure that out. I'm not going to cost you anything to do it. It's just canon that it's happening.
Then that just means 2 potions for school. Now the question is, what 2 potions? Let's do a Baruffio's Brain Elixir and
Yeah, Ruffio's researched. Yeah. From your subclass. Or did you buy it?
A noxious potion.
Noxious potion.
Sorry, I was looking
through
the list.
Let's roll.
Okay, so for the Baruffio's Brain Elixir at 23.
Very nice. It's an exceptional.
Noxious potion is a 22.
Both exceptional. Baruffio's Brain Elixir. Where is it? When you drink this potion, you have advantage on intelligence checks for 4 hours, and your thoughts become louder and faster, making it easier to focus. That is Baruffio's Brain Elixir, and then Noxious Potion. There it is. The liquid and fumes of this potion are equally dangerous, allowing for creatively nefarious uses. A creature that ingests or inhales this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution. Well, I guess for you, it's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Or take 6d6 poison damage. And repeat the saving throw at the start of each of its turns. On each successive failed save, the character takes 2 extra d6 of poison damage. And after 3 successful saves, the poison ends. As an action, you can throw a bottle of noxious poison at a point up to 60 feet away, and exposing creatures within 10 feet of that point instead of 5 feet.
That's my role play for the day. signing off now.
Okay.
Godspeed.
Hero.
I paid $35 to do that.
I've made worse financial decisions.
I can give you more stuff. You want?
I have nothing to do, Alex. Skull is such a boring character. He has no relationships with anybody. He's just here to brew
Not yet.
potions.
Ito, get on it.
Yeah, come on, Ito.
Skull is hidden away.
Well, the problem
Well,
is Lexi doesn't know
does
that
have
Skull
2 free
exists.
periods.
Yeah.
He only has 1 free period. I'm sorry to say. I would have
Ito,
taken
Potions
it,
class.
but-
Come on. Pride Month,
I-
baby.
I don't know.
I'll meet him in potion class and then
This
I'll
is very
start a
homophobic of you to
beautiful
do this
romance.
in Pride Month.
Yeah. Potions class is arguably the gayest class.
It really is.
I think you should speak on that further.
Name a single gay Magic and Mysterium or Harry Potter character that did not attach to potions, or was not good at potions,
We
or
got
didn't
Snape.
like
We got
potions.
Draco. We got
Draco's a huge
Slughorn.
one.
All of these are queer
Wilfred.
people. Who the fuck
Oh,
is
we're talking
Wilfred?
about-
Doesn't really count.
I think it's just in Harry Potter. Yeah, the canon characters.
Oh.
Well, either or.
And you,
Magic and
Oliver
Mysterium
Wood.
do a lot of
arguably
queer
choose the
characters.
straightest of your queer characters.
Okay, but like Oliver Wood's hyperfixation was Quidditch, not potions. But
Okay,
I
we
think
get it.
it's
He was
can
a-
get it a pass because his boyfriend Percy Weasley probably was good at potions.
Exceptionally.
Why are you
They totally
pushing
were together.
this onto us?
Because they know each other biblically, and I will stand by that.
Cardinal.
I absolutely agree. I
Mhm.
absolutely agree. Okay. Then Neve, your go.
Who is the worst at magical creatures class?
And still takes it?
Yes.
Okay. If you're
Is
creatures-
Hati in it? Wait. Are you?
I would
Oh.
say
She has a history.
she would take that.
Mine what?
Is Morgan in it? It's Morgan. Definitely Morgan.
Okay, and who's the other worst one? There has to be at least one. There has at least I need at least
Saoirse.
2. Okay. All right. Well, Morgan kind of scares me. So I'm gonna go to Saoirse.
Is that like a race thing?
No, Alex.
Are we 115
Why would
years
that be
old?
a race thing?
With Morgan?
I made it a point when Neve first came to the school, and you're like, "Oh, you saw Hagrid, and you think giants are weird," and I was like, "No, Neve is not going to be racist."
I informed to you the times that
I
you
was
grew up
already
in.
informed.
I think it'd be cool if Neve went around calling everyone
Why are you
Blood
scared
just
of
for one
Morgan?
episode, but
I don't know.
This is too
I
much.
don't like it. Yeah, he's just a lot.
I think I know what you're saying, Brooke.
It's because I
think I
don't
get-
like intimacy in general, and he flirts a lot, and it's just like, He just
So that's
gives
where
me the ick.
Tatiana's going to.
I know, but
But,
Titania's pretty.
Hell
Get
yeah,
wrecked,
pretty
Morgan.
privileged bitches, let's go.
Yeah.
Harder, better, faster,
Um,
stronger, prettier.
Well, no, Hadley, go to bed, please. Okay. So, Neve, you're going to Saoirse?
Yes.
Okay, you're just finding her around.
Yes.
So, looking around the castle, you have seen Saoirse spend a little bit of time out in the clock tower courtyard. Heading down that way, you are able to find her playing a bit of gobstones with some of the younger years. Like I'm talking like younger, like second years. I think she's out there like playing with them. right now. Seemingly,
Jesus
they're thinking
Christ.
she's so cool, but she's just she's kind of good with kids.
Love that for her. Neve will like kind of look over her shoulder at the game. Oh, you want to throw it that way, like just a little bit to the left. Trust.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I can knock him out of place. She says,
Mhm.
"Oh, I have to use the voice. Oh, I didn't see that one. I have to knock it out of place. Come on." She'll throw, dum dum boom, and you can see like 3 or 4 balls start to push away, and they roll into different sections. They jump up and squirt pink liquid at all the little kids. They all go screaming. Ah! All right, that's what you get for thinking you can beat me, she says. And a few of them talk about a rematch later. Yeah. They'll start getting stuff ready and they'll start to leave. Do you like gobstones?
Not the greatest at them, but they're quite popular.
Oh, those are just some of the youngins. They're plenty nice, once you're able to know how to put them in their place.
What, do you threaten them?
He's threatening your reward a little bit. Eh, candy, she says, and pulls a little bit of like chocolate wands out of her pockets and puts it back in. Mostly for me, though. Don't tell anybody.
Oh, I've never.
People start swarming at me like flies.
Yeah, and then you always have those people asking if you could spot them for like a piece of gum or anything in class.
I don't know how many times Morgan's tried that on me.
Well, I actually had a bit of a question.
Oh, you were looking for me, were you?
Maybe I was.
Well, it was nice to see that finally we're starting to develop a bond, hey? She says. Because you guys are in the same dormitory.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to talk to the others. Cresta, of course, is friendly enough, but the others can be a bit antisocial.
Eccentric.
That's a nice way of putting it.
Yeah. They loathe any kind of communication or
No, they hate joy and
verbal
fun.
intimacy. Well, I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one. Likes a bit of fun.
Just a little bit. Here and now doesn't hurt.
What do you need? Anything I can help you with?
Well, I'm so glad that you share my sentiments on the importance of fun. Sorry, I'm figuring out I want to word this. You know our assignment for magical creatures? The Banshee Tadpoles?
Oh, yeah. I'm starting to lose sleep over it. They scream all day long.
Well, if you keep them content, they're usually less prone to screaming. However, that was the reason that I wanted to talk to you.
It's about hearing loss.
Not quite. Perhaps to prevent future hearing loss. I was wondering if you would want me to take care of it for you. I mean, I'm quite good at magical creatures.
Wait, why? I mean, probably not going to be getting a very good grade in that class. It would be better than Charmed, that's for certain. Especially Transfiguration. Why are you helping me?
I like ensuring that magical creatures are taken care of. Not saying that you can't take care of them or anything. I like to see to it. It's just a hobby of mine. Also in the name of your lack of sleep. I mean, can't really
It's
perform
welcome.
well in charms.
You could take him any time. I called him Lily Pad. He's a sweetie when he's sleeping.
That's a wonderful name. I would happily take him off your hands.
Well, good. Hopefully we'll be a little bit happier. I'm not cut out to be a magic zoologist. I don't know why my mother keeps signing me up for these classes.
Well, I mean, magical creatures are fascinating, even if you aren't good at handling them.
Fascinating, sure. Rather see them on the other side of a pane of glass, if you know what I mean.
Um, I mean, zoos in general are very not usually good for animals, unless they're the
You know what they are good for,
rehabilitation.
though, Miss Nave? Good
Yes,
for keeping the lions from eating me, she says. Little smile.
you could also just not go near lions.
Where's the fun in that?
True enough.
Okay. And have you asked for anything in return? Are you just doing
No,
that now?
this is out of the goodness of my heart. I also
Are
need to
you
talk to Morgan
getting?
too, as well.
Are you trying to get two
I need to get
of these
another one from
bastards?
Morgan.
Make a persuasion check with Morgan.
Okay, okay.
I won't subject you to him.
Thank you. 14?
I don't
Is
know.
that
I'm
good
gonna
enough
roll.
for Morgan? Do you want my subscriber advantage?
I think
If
I
you
think
have one, good.
Morgan is definitely a little bit hesitant. He's grown very, very, very attached to his, and he's been losing so much sleep that he's a little bit paranoid that this is like some kind of test from Hagrid. Someone tries to take it from him. Does he let them? But I think he will eventually settle a few days later with allowing you to take care of it.
Great. Um, I do have another thing to
You,
do with these banshee tadpoles.
uh-huh.
So, where is Magnus Gideon's office?
I don't know if we found it. Have you found it?
Can I look for it? I don't
He
think
was
I
asking
have.
if we have found it, because if we have, then I can just give it right to you.
I have not personally.
Okay. So, then go ahead and make an investigation check.
Please God, please God. 23.
It's not too hard. You see a lot of orders going down to the dungeons, but I don't know why there would be so many down there. You decide to tail a few of them casually, and around the bend on the left hand side, there is a current door that is just partially ajar. There's a guard standing on the outside of it right now, a man who has a newspaper out, and you can see flames starting to lick up the side, and you can see Magnus pacing in the office through the slit.
Okay. Um, can I use the hag touched feat, in which I can speak a minor wish into existence to sway things in my favor and wish for like a distraction for them to both Magnus and like the guard and stuff to get away from the office.
Okay, if you want to do that now, um, go ahead and wait. You have to roll a d20, right?
It just says you may speak a minor wish into existence, and it shall
It
be
is.
so. This is subject
Oh,
to
it just
DM's
shall be
discretion and
so.
approval.
Yeah, love it. So you're distracting guard, yeah?
Yes,
Essentially.
I need a distraction for them to be like, "Oh, what the fuck is that?" and leave the office.
Okay. Neve kind of bends down. You can hear her breathing, and out of her mouth, I don't even know if she's entirely aware of it, speaks souplete. An odd word. One, not in common, not in English. but rather in Sylvan. And there is going to be a clanging coming from down the hall. Get out of the way! You're going to see Peeves fly past, and the doors to the Death Pay party hall are bursting. They blow open, and all of this this like cookware is like clanging on top of each other and flying down the hall past him as if it's chasing him right now. And you can see the Bloody Baron, having chains down, has imbued these things. Yells out and uses it like some kind of wave to kill Peeves. Peeves is terrified. Um, and that is certainly enough for the dude to like get up and like, whoa, hey! You're causing a ruckus in the hall! And yelling at them to no real avail. He's gonna go down to try to handle it. And tries in his head not to get too far away from the door, but that's perfect for you to be able to slip in. Yes, I understand. Well, it's your choice, Kingsley, but when all is said and done, I'm normally better for the free. And, Neve, you can hear Magnus pacing in his office, and like softly moving a like tiny crystal ball in his hands. It's in a conversation.
Okay. Okay. Can I try to crack the door open and just like let the two banshee tadpoles just crawl in. Like, you know how in Star Wars Attack of the Clones they like cut open the window and those two like little creatures climb into Padme's rooms? Like kind of like that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You like have them in like a metal canister too that you like open up?
Yes.
Not three,
And,
two?
yeah, just Morgan and Saoirse's. And I would like to like kind of like what's the food that they eat?
Flubberworms.
I would like to like toss a like dried flubberworm, whatever, like a flubberworm into the office. Like just underneath.
Neve
Try to
would have been
throw
even
it
better
in.
prepared by just having a little like squirt gun of flubberworm mucus that is in there. Because
Yes!
they'll go after the stuff.
Just spraying it around the office like bug spray.
Yeah. Magnus is like on like the far end, you know, like with like on his call right now. Talking about fourth quarters or some shit, and you are like crawling into the office. And already you can see one of them is like and has a very long tongue that streaks up, licking it up as much as possible and leaving a kind of blue inky saliva dropping onto his coffee table.
Yes. Once they're in there and like all the flubberworm mucus has been sprayed around, I'm going to shut the door and walk away.
Call the porches.
Well,
Call the porches.
halfway through.
No, I don't think it was locked before.
It doesn't have to be.
You could just lock it again.
Just locks it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if a door doesn't have a lock, you can lock it. But I love to think that like he's on his call and then he like turns away. Yes, I understand that, but we're dealing with hundreds of people here. We can't just relocate them. And I like to think he's like turned toward you, and you have to like get down underneath his desk. Make a stealth check, please.
This is great. Okay. I have proficiency in that now.
I am giving you my subscriber advantage for this.
Uh-huh.
I adore you.
Because I feel like 23.
Advantage? Another advantage from Rachel as well, so you don't have to lose out on this one.
Okay.
Exception. After all that, Brooke, keep it. Just keep it. Just keep it for your next
Okay.
roll. I got a natural 1. So yeah, he's on the phone. He's not listening to anything right now. You can either stay and risk another stealth check to listen in on maybe what the content of his message is, or you can stealth to get out.
Can I like try to grab something on my way out as like a trophy? To like
Still
show
on to
Wilfred
her
and be like, hey, I've been
usual
in your
shit as a
dad's
thief,
office.
huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
I will
I
use
like to
that
think like
advantage.
the hand just like trying to find something.
Natural 20?
Take this
Brooke.
man's wand.
Take his wand.
Take his
Take
wand.
his wand.
I don't know if I can do that.
Please.
Take
Oh,
the memorandum
You got
saying
to.
that he
I
did
think I
that
can do
shit.
that.
He's guilty.
Oh
something
my God.
important. Something that he would miss.
Something that is so undeniably his.
Undeniably his? Okay.
Come on, Vito.
All right.
That he would notice is gone.
I'm going to tell you exactly what you get. You're up there like looking for something, just like find something random and like pull it down underneath. And you pull out a family photo. Magnus's family photos, which are exceptionally weird, and not just that, but there is like a little hook, and on it is a little chain with 2 golden bands, like a ribbon, put onto it. This is his wedding bands. You can see Wilfred's mother, Petey. She's in that. Wilfred's in it. Growing up, he looks more and more dorky. And there is also, if you like check the inside, there is also a fold out to the main picture that has been folded over that does include Titania when she was younger, with her father, Bartholomew.
Oh my god. I'm keeping those rings.
Today rings. Tomorrow. That's salamander.
One small
fucking
step
amazing.
for man.
This is actually really interesting. So, because I have a kind of canon about wizard marriages that I've just kind of come up with, Neve, you would know all about them. You would know the sanctity of what these are. Normally, wizards don't really get rings very much, but some people will still get these like very thin kind of metal bands that will stay on them. They're Molièred, so they don't cut into the skin or anything. But they're very thin, and because they are meant to look like ribbon. And on them there is words etched in a spiral all throughout them, so subtly. And what that is the Magnus Gideon and P.D. Gideon's unbreakable vow to each other, which is a very normal thing to get. Because they would do the like hand holding and then like the ribbon ceremony. And then you would make you'd make a promise, because way back in the day, like a long ass time ago, way even before Neve, ancient history, they would actually cast the unforgivable vow. Was it?
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable. They would cast the unbreakable vow on people to marriagerize them.
We don't have to roleplay this out because I feel like I've done a lot. But at some point during the day, I want to find Wilfred and just like drop him the family photo. Not the rings. I'm keeping the rings.
Wow.
They're too shiny for me to give up.
Okay. They're very shiny, of course they are. But I'm just saying that they have like a lot of significance to this character.
Yeah.
I really wanted to solidify that.
Yeah. I will be wearing these.
You're gonna show him the transfiguration class just casually wearing this man's wedding bands?
What's he gonna do? Prove it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Extremely personal item.
Prove
I'll
it.
just like I'll keep it under my shirt, and like whenever I'm not in a class with like Magnus Gideon, I'll take it out and I'll wear it. Just so he doesn't see, but everyone knows.
God, his wife's gonna be
Okay.
pissed.
Petey's gonna fucking get his ass.
Magnus just wouldn't tell her.
He's
Not
just
that
gonna
he
look
would
at his
lie
drawer.
about it, he just wouldn't tell her.
Wouldn't bring it up.
Yeah, I just keep his wear gloves.
I was really holding out for it to be a love letter.
Yeah,
I'm
from
sorry,
Luther
Neve.
Swan
Fucking Luther
specifically.
Swan!
Magnus's workplace lover.
No.
We're gonna make
There's-
it canon.
Well, on one of the pictures, is him with his favorite employee in like a manager employee of the month photo shoot with your dad.
Happy Pride Month.
Magnus
Pride
has
Month,
like
you bullied
a
Magnus
single
Gideon
hand
into
on
being
him.
gay.
You know?
We're making it canon.
If you repeat something across enough games, it'll make its way into Alex's memory and he won't be able to escape it. Much
You
like
can't-
the fact that Logan has scurvy.
You can be gay and homophobic, and I think Magnus can fit that bill pretty
Absolutely.
easily.
It's true. It's very true.
Alexi's also gay and homophobic.
I'm not gay, but I am homophobic.
You look in a mirror. Huh!
I'm not gay. That was serious, Alex. Do you think I'm gay? How insulting.
I know you're not just gay.
The fuck does that mean?
I don't like the implication.
Whoa.
Heyo.
What?
We talked.
Crazy going
I
on
remember
here.
things. And doing
But yeah, I'm just gonna
the-
throw Wilfred that thing.
Okay. Everyone else, we can jump to some fun with you guys.
I have to steal Hati.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, okay.
So yeah, Anna's gonna like try to find Hati in like the collection of people. Where would Hati be right now?
Right now? Time of day is it, Alex?
Fucking fine now. It's midday.
Cool. I'm gonna go to the kitchens. Try and ask for better food, please, God.
Okay.
This
Cool.
healthy bullshit's not cool.
My Hati
Give
radar is
meat.
going off.
I need meat.
Listen, I respect your guys' decisions to eat fake meat. Please respect my decision to eat real meat.
Rare.
Vegans everywhere are shaking.
Pete, we're about to get called by PETA.
Let him call. Let him call.
PETA has entered the chat. Anna, what are you doing?
Hati. Hey,
What? Oh, hey.
are
Anna.
you harassing the house elves?
I mean, I just wanted to get a steak for like once. Haven't had one like all year, or at least since the beginning, since these dumb ordinances have come out. Like, I mean, I really miss your guys' cooking, like good cooking.
We enjoyed our recipes too.
You're in that long hallway, like the door's open. You're on the outside there, like leaning on the wall on the inside.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, they've been putting in specific orders for us, and we're not even supposed to make kids like little snacks or anything anymore. I just can't deal with it.
Hey,
She comes by wanting a cupcake or something, or wants to use the kitchen, and then I can't even help her. She's like my best friend. He's crying.
that's so mean. Hey, Anna,
Yeah.
do you think the school will like actually miss Gideon if he he goes missing or anything?
No. I
Okay,
think
I
we would
just
be
wanna-
hard pressed to find anyone who missed that man. Don't tell my dads I said that.
I don't even know your dad's.
Thank God. Anyway, I need to borrow you for a second.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
A place.
The place?
The place.
Okay. Okay.
Disneyland?
Disney
Yeah.
World?
Going to Disney World.
All right. And she'll lead Hati back to Mysterium common room.
Okay. So when we are inside, I like to think a Skull is making his potions upstairs. Skull, you can hear someone walk in. They're still working studiously, and the two of you guys are hanging out. Cresta, I'd love it if you guys are okay with it. If maybe Cresta was hanging out on the couch or something. Cresta, might you be lounging in the Mysterium common room? Maybe Maya is AFK. Let's move on.
Hey. So I have a proposition for you.
That would be.
Okay, maybe proposition, not exactly the correct word. Hati, you are a really good friend.
Oh, you too.
And you have been for a while, and you were able to keep us safe. And I think that was a huge thing.
I think it's like a group effort, but
And I'm not really good at this at all. But Hati, how would you feel about being co-prefects with me?
I'm not Slytherin though.
Not of Slytherin. There's usually two to a house.
Oh, that's right. This is like a whole house, ain't it?
And they do the stupid thing where it's like a boy and a girl, but like
Mysterium definitely wouldn't do that. They'd have
No.
co-ed shit.
Mysterium's all about breaking boundaries.
Yeah, and like secrets and all that kind of
Yeah.
mystery.
So why would it care?
I don't think it would.
And I think you fit. You could be a really good fit.
All right, I'll do it. I don't know what I gotta do, but sure, I'll do it.
I have absolutely no idea how to do this. But do you
Neither do
want
I.
to be prefect?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Chill. Shake your hand. Co-prefects.
Prefects.
Let's go.
And then you use the magical prefect power. Your hand begins to glow. And Hati, there's a bit of a sparkle. And you have a gold trim that goes along your robes.
Yes.
Yes. I don't know
yeah.
what this
They're
does,
gold.
but cool.
They're purple again because it like changed it when it did it.
Purple again. Shit.
Do you have Colavari on Vera Verito? Or has Skull been doing that for you this whole time?
I know I have Vera Verito. I have a successful cast on Colavari. I don't have it locked in.
This whole time.
This whole fucking time.
Your brother's been tying your shoes for you every morning.
Oh, Hati wears Velcro.
100%. 100%. It's either buckles or
not buckles.
There's no laces. Oh, someone screen cap Riker, please. For the love of God.
Riker Paul.
Damn it.
Damn it.
You need to go back in the VOD. It's 2 hours 45 minutes.
I just tried so hard to screenshot that, and I fucking I pressed C instead of S. Fuck.
Oh.
Uncapturable.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry.
I tried to look up how to say my friend in Icelandic, and I realized very quickly that I don't know how to speak
Jess,
Icelandic.
it's not a real language. Don't worry.
That was said in character and also out of character. I think it's Wienermin or something.
Yep, Wienermin.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's Vitamin.
Wienermin.
Close enough. She'll give you a hug.
Yeah. She'll hug you back.
Aww.
And now,
Hey, Skull, guess what? I'm prefect. You gotta listen to me now.
No. Congratulations.
5 points from Gryffindor.
that does actually work. You are in Gryffindor.
You're in Gryffindor.
Wait, shit. 5 points to Gryffindor for good job. To me.
You really chose well, Anna.
Yeah, it really did. Holy shit.
It's the most gremlin-y thing I've ever seen. Hati, please, oh, wow. I don't even know what to say to you. Sikrin. Oh, inspiration. That's what I was thinking about. Fuck.
Worth it.
And just inspiration to Riker, too. Just the back and forth between the two of you really made it sound tone-wise like one was on the upper floor. It was great.
It's called acting. Look it up sometime.
I think Alex has spoken at lengths about going to an improv class before.
Yeah, we don't need to open up it again. We don't need to go there. Alex, you didn't hear that.
You guys want to hear about my improv class?
No.
Zip, zap, zop.
All right.
Red leather, yellow leather.
Alexi,
Hello.
what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, I have 19 passive stealth. You think I could just stalk Wilfred for a while?
What, just because he's the master's son?
Yeah.
What? Okay. Go ahead and make me
He's also
a stealth
dating
check.
my cousin.
True.
Yeah, that is a kind of minor detail.
Oh, this could be great.
I think he
What
should
you get?
definitely be walking in a Mysterium as I'm following him. IMO for maximum comedy. But...
Let's get efficient, you know?
Let's
just
hang it out.
just
right
get
now.
it over with.
Wrong.
I think
It
there
was
might be an
Alexi was
eliminator.
actually in the Dumbstrag branch of Mysterium.
Uh-huh.
And he's just being grandfathered in.
Yeah, and I was in
Yeah, he's in
Mysterium
the
way
one.
back in the day.
He's in the branch that Grindelwald founded in
Yeah.
Durmstrang. Entirely unproblematic branch.
Entirely unproblematic. Are you rolling stealth, Alexi? Are you
I was too busy riffing to roll stealth.
okay? 26.
Jesus
Amazing.
Christ.
Yeah, he has expertise.
Yeah,
Why
so
are you like that?
okay. I think that Alexi, you are stalking him for a while. You watch him hanging around the Great Hall after time, walking down to the boathouse for a little bit and skipping stones with Reese. You can see him saying on the stone bridge and like sitting off and talking to Levi, and you are able to see him running through the halls with Logan and Morgan in tow. And then you find him once again. This guy who really gets around. You can find him sitting on the steps to the astronomy tower, the first few steps, with Rin. And he's talking to her right now, and it seems to be looking like really intimate. Rin can't even really look him in the face, and you can see him move over and like grab her hands and like pull her toward him, and he says something even more. This is incredibly intimate for someone who's dating your cousin.
Hey Alex, I have observant. Can I read their lips?
Oh, that's
Oh yeah.
yeah, you sure can.
So if everyone's wondering what this character's all about, get ready for all of your shit to be under these circumstances.
I'm in a game with Jordan on Saturday. It's already been.
We both were a little nervous about it. Don't tell me. I feel like you're just making fun of me. I'm really not. No. And I'm. It's not weird necessarily. I have a few family members like that. At least they were. Great grandfather. I guess I didn't. I didn't want to go through this year without saying anything. And Rain kind of nods. Well, I mean, you know how I feel about you, don't you? I think you made it very clear. I'm a little loud sometimes, I know. Out in the forest, you and me, we were like two peas in a pod. I have felt a little jealous about you coming back and being with Krista. Not that we were together, just if you want to do something like that, if Cresta's okay with it, I'm excited to talk to her too. And Wilfred will like smile. I'm glad you don't hate us. Hate you? What? Why would I hate you? I don't know. And you can see him kind of push forward and like give her like a hug, and she'll give him a like little hug.
Okay, as they hug, I'm gonna like menacingly step into like his eye line from my previous complete stealth.
Huh? You're right there, right over him, menacingly crossing your arms, staring down. Oh, you're Alexi. Hi. Hi. Oh, and like Rin like fixes herself. We weren't breaking any ordinances.
I'm not an aura.
Yeah, he's in our grade, Rin. Wait, what? Since when? Were you not paying attention this morning? Krista's told me a little bit about you, and by a little bit about you, I think she mentioned your name one time in passing.
It's okay. I'm entirely forgettable. But I was wondering something about you, Mr. Gideon. Well, not Mr. Gideon. That's the other guy. You're just Gideon, I guess.
Yeah. Hi. You wanted to know about me?
Yeah, are you worried about the future, just generally? About this place?
Oh. Well, yeah, I am. You might be surprised, but I really have the best relationship with my father. And he's been adding a lot of changes lately. A lot of changes that I think are going to lead to a lot of people having a really, really terrible time.
I think you're absolutely right.
I'm glad.
I was so worried about the future, in fact, that I came here to try and help.
Is this the news? Or did you get a letter from her?
She didn't really tell me much, but I got some letters about her being stuck in a forest, and then I saw the news about the Necromantula. Then I heard that Hogwarts is a very, very dangerous place, which was very, very funny to hear at Durmstrang. And so now I am worried.
My father has threatened to send me to Durmstrang a few times. I think I can handle it. I can handle living with him.
It has a certain effect on some people.
He's so straight backed. I don't know. I think it's no, the word is escaping me. He's like, I don't know. I was like a man in uniform. He says.
Yeah, I'll see how long I can go without until Magnus makes me wear those robes. They don't look very comfortable.
I really like digging the green stripe there. Ren and I, we're all gold. He says, showing off his. Well, mostly.
Can I just ask you one quick question about your father, Wilfred? If it's not too
Why are
prying.
you staging a coup?
Alexi is not going to answer that. He's just going to keep staring at him.
Yeah, sure. What on earth would you want to know?
What does he think about muggles?
It's a hard one. Well, in the war, he certainly fought to protect them. When the war was over and there was a large order presence, Dad's credited with overcoming a lot of corruption in the ministry. But he doesn't have the greatest view of anybody who isn't as powerful as himself. He includes a lot of different kind of people, even some people I love. His brother's a squib, so he doesn't really treat him too well. Couldn't imagine if he lived among muggles.
Well, he doesn't seem so powerful to me. After all, every man is just a man, no matter how magical he is.
Well, I do know that if push comes to worse, he won't do anything physically. But there's a lot that a man can do without just getting physical.
Maybe.
You ever written 147 lines? It's really starts to wear down the spirit after a little bit.
Is that all he made you do?
I'm just trying to say, be careful with my dad. Don't underestimate him.
Don't worry. My spirit doesn't bend so easily.
I like you, Alexi. You seem to care a lot about your family. Came all the way down here. It's noble.
Oh, don't worry. It's all about me. I care about myself. I promise.
And see, Bryn will be like, I was gonna go get some dinner before, and maybe I'll catch you later. Only after you talk to Cresta. Okay. And she'll leave. And Wilfred will too. Well, Lexi, I think dinner calls. He's gonna like grab you by the side and like put his arm over you.
It does seem like that is what's about to happen.
Okay. Titania.
Hello.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to check in again. Is Maya, are you back?
Yeah, I've been here.
Oh no, I tried to
Did you?
phone to you earlier. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
There's no response. Oh.
Oops.
Sorry. Okay. We'll get some with you in a little bit.
Okay.
Titania, sorry. Back to you. Go ahead. What do you want to do?
I didn't think I was gonna get to do anything because I was in both classes. I'm gonna be real.
Oh, you were in both.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to get anything. But we can do more later, I guess. Cressida, then we will jump to. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. Inspo for being a good sport. Cressida.
I don't
Yeah.
have an inspo thing.
So I have a thing for you. Because I don't think you have anything, right?
No. I was like gonna do something real random. So.
Well, you currently are going down for dinner as well. They have Black Forest ham and a few different things. So Hati, finally, get a little bit of food. But even this, it's no spice.
Just depressed, like.
Krista, you notice that Wilfred is not here at dinner today. Okay. You go down to eat, and probably over at the Ravenclaw table since Wilfred's not around. And a certain somebody drops down their plate next to you. Ding ding. Rin.
Hey.
Hey. Hi. It's a nice day out today, right?
Well, it's dinner time, so it's a nice night. Yeah.
Well, it's soon gonna be night. Sun's not down yet.
This is true. That is actually true. So I guess you do win there. So.
Wilfred told me about the two of your situation. Oh, it's such a terrible way to put it, isn't it? Wilfred wanted me to talk to you about something. And he wouldn't exactly say what.
Okay. Okay.
I was hoping maybe we might be able to figure something out.
Yeah. I don't. You know of a place where we could talk more quiet, like?
Yeah, I guess. I know a few different little places. I can show you.
That would actually be great.
Okay. Just take some ham. Just take some food. We can make sandwiches, she says. Like, jumping back toward Macy. Macy, bread, she said. Like this. And Macy just goes into her bag and, like, pops the bread over. Thanks, babe, she yells back. Macy will, like, wave. You follow her as she's making these sandwiches while she's running, and she stops at the very top of the aqueduct, like the viaduct bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And she's looking down at where the viaduct bridge hits the cliff. You want to see something cool?
Yeah.
She will put her hand over and is going to put her leg over as if she's about to jump off.
Is that a good idea?
Yeah, totally. It's just a little leap of faith. She's going to jump backward for a second, and then it's not 5 feet that she hits ground, and you can see a walkway materialize. Its illusion now dispelled, at least momentarily, and she says, "Come on."
What the hell? Okay. She'll start to climb over too.
The walkway curls around the gnarled black stone, and at the very bottom there is what looks to be a sudden drop into like a basin of water that has a waterfall moving down from it, going through the viaduct bridge, and you can see the tops of little painted glass windows. This is the windows to the Slytherin common room. She throws her legs off the sides. Here. And she'll hand you
Thanks.
your ham sandwich.
We'll
This is
take
probably
a
the
bite.
most secluded place in Hogwarts that I know of.
This is beautiful. You know, it's a little unfair that the Slytherins get such a nice view.
Well, I don't know. We don't get any view to Hufflepuffs, but it is a really nice ambience. The skylight brings in sunlight into the space for nearly the entire day. So wherever you are, you can get a little bit of sun, even if you haven't gone outside. It's nice in the winter.
I like that. So, we're supposed to
So,
talk about stuff.
just talk about how I like your boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Krista, honestly, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings or anything. If I did.
No. You didn't hurt my feelings or anything. I was a really confused preteen. There was a lot there. Still is a lot there, if I'm being quite honest.
I still often feel confused, so I know how you feel.
But I just want you both to be happy. And if you both are happy together while he's dating me, so be it.
Okay. I was just feeling kind of anxious about it, because I really like you. You've always been nice to me. You never look down on me, even though you're a Ravenclaw, and I just can see why Wilfred likes you. So maybe we'll do that. Wilfred did tell me something else. Maybe something he shouldn't have.
What did he say?
She like hesitates from answering you. He said that you might be looking yourself, and not just at boys. How interesting.
Oh, that boy likes to talk. Yeah.
Can't deny, as much as the boys can be pretty here. This is really a golden year. Everyone's so hot. Who do you like most? Because, like, I know for me, it took a long time to really think about it, but there's only a few. I think, back in 4th year, that, like, 7th year champion girl, she was really pretty.
She was really pretty. You know, I
And
find
that new
that.
girl that you guys found.
Oh,
She's nice.
Cressida's cheeks turn red. Yeah, Neve's really great.
And you
Me?
too.
You think?
Well, I notice people, but I get so many different, feelings that I just kind of pick and choose, and you're with Wilfred.
Can I tell you a secret of my own?
Only if you want it spread to the entire school. Yeah, sure, tell me.
She'll, like, kind of flick Rin's forehead.
Ow.
I was never upset at the idea of you and Wilfred. In fact, I thought you guys were kind of cute together. I was more so jealous, I guess, of the idea of you two together and not me.
So you need to rectify that best you can.
Oh. I had an idea of how I might.
She's quiet. She's just waiting.
Do you remember when I told you that I liked Wilfred?
Yeah, I do. I remember how embarrassed I felt about my feelings, and but I could just see how passionate you were about it. You had puppy dog eyes.
Do you remember the other part of that note?
I was a little confused by it at the time. I don't feel confused anymore.
Good. She will, like, kind of lean forward on her hands. With your permission?
Yeah. And
yeah,
it's on.
Make an applicable check.
Magical creatures. Magical creatures. Magical creatures.
Stop trying to make magical creatures happen. It's never gonna happen.
It will. When you kisses someone and I have to make a check, I'm using magical creatures.
Can I use history of magic?
Yeah, because you studied on how to kiss. It makes total logical sense.
I've kissed Wilfred a lot, so I feel like
yeah,
I feel like it's fair.
Cool, because I have keen mind. I make that an advantage.
Yes.
Thank you. Looked at, but like canonically, you were a fucking dork and went in the library and looked up like kissing for dummies.
Roll again.
Alex, you're not thinking deep enough. Okay, you need to enter your mind palace for a second. I'm going to paint you a picture. Cressida knows that Rin likes Wilfred so much, and Cressida's kissed Wilfred a bunch of times. Therefore, Cressida is actually recreating what it's like to kiss Wilfred for Rin, and that's why it's even a roll.
Therefore, I should have a natural 20 on this.
Exactly.
So, but that's 27.
Wow. Okay. Well, she got a 15, so she's not versed in kissing girls, and she is, I think, probably incredibly nervous right now. And it's kind of cute, really. And you just decide that if you're gonna go for it, you're gonna go for it. So you hold nothing back.
Yeah.
And I think Rin is a little dazed in a good way when all is said and done. Are we dating Rin now?
Yeah.
Rin Perk?
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month. Wow,
Happy
it's
Pride
been a
Month.
hell of a day, y'all.
Dang it, I'm trying to find it here. If I go to like the
Also, thank you to the
Good luck.
millions of messages in the private chat here.
We're just giving you good advice.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. I got Rin, which I think only I've given out one other time.
Yeah.
Yep. Rin is minister's daughter. Rin complains about the uptight nature of her politically oriented family. Though endlessly boring, you do end up learning a thing or two. Add a d4 to any checks made related to prominent historical figures or visiting political structures. And you gain +2 to deception. And I'm going to send that to you.
Alright.
Try to pin it here.
Thank you.
Not edit, pin. Okay. Congratulations.
Not what I was expecting, but yeah, that was great. I think we're probably gonna go find Wilfred now. So.
And it's about now that Hati, you get that awkward Taylor being like, fought water spiders.
What? Where? Where at? That's so cool. I want to fight water spiders.
And that's when it's happening. She did it. Okay. After this, we have Ghoul Studies, which is an actually graded class. So I'll get this up.
Put me in that shit.
Oh, I
Put me
don't
in
have
that
it actually on this sheet. I have to find a game that I've added it.
I keep rereading the fanfic.
Saturday.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Juju, you outdid yourself.
Thank you. I try my
Honestly,
best.
Juju,
I'm
you
here
should
for the
send it to
people.
Jordan so
What the fuck is
he
the
can put it in
fanfic?
announcements.
Who is it
Don't
of?
worry about it, Alex.
Don't worry about
These
it,
are
Alex.
not the droids you're looking
Damn.
for. Mind your business.
It's not for you.
My game!
It's for the people.
For the gays.
It's more of a prediction, really.
I happen to also be a part of that group.
Yeah, it's more so like a prophecy, if you will.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a blueprint. that we're
Galatea had a
trying to
dream, y'all.
manifest.
Yeah, that shit's calcified into her third eyes.
Galatea touched Magnus Gideon and saw this.
I shook his hand. I shook his fucking hand.
Please just send it in discussion, Juju. Please just send it in Monday morning
discussion.
Okay.
Or actually, Wednesday night discussion, because
Yeah,
we're
really
here
good
in
at
Wednesday
taking
night.
the side.
It's an applicable game for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Should I spoil it? I mean, it is a little,
No.
No,
Don't
yeah,
spoil
well,
it.
yeah, spoil it.
I think no one here
We've
cares.
read ABO fanfic.
All right, cool.
We have read ABO fanfic.
I
Oh
missed the
my
Monday morning
gosh,
chats.
I'm pinning this.
I missed them.
You
Oh,
gotta
the best
read it
part,
out
I
loud.
think, I think Reich is AFK, which means he might
Oh,
just
wait,
come
hold
back
on.
and just see
Hold on,
this
I
no
forgot to
contact.
edit the one thing.
Like every paragraph, there's something good. I'm just skimming it. Where was I?
The most surprising thing about
rules
this is
are meant to be broken.
I didn't
Magnus
write
whispered,
this.
his voice laced with a dangerous promise. And I've never been one to play by the book.
It's a
Should we just
prediction.
read this? Holy shit. After session.
After.
Oh my gosh. This is really good.
You created this.
Juju. Perfect.
That's our prediction for 5th year and Monday morning.
It's gonna happen.
Gally, I shook Magus's hand.
Igniting a fiery passion. You wrote all this. Did you get an AI to do it or no?
Yeah, I got it to help me.
Okay. Wow.
I had to put in a
Doesn't
pretty
look that
detailed
big.
prompt though.
That would be inspo to Tati. Okay.
To Tanya. Just saying it so you
Yeah.
can hear it. To Tanya.
At least I said Tati. Anyway, Ghoul Studies. The Ghoul Studies classroom was quite small, and the room itself was a bit odd. You could see large white chalk circles drawn along the right-hand side of the floor, and long lines of desks facing the wide wall. Up at the front, Rojas pulls her hair out of her eyes, takes off her glasses, and rests a few papers down at the front. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Ghoul Studies. In this class, we'll be learning about ghosts, poltergeists, and yes, ghouls, eventually. A knowledge of the unseen world is important to better foster your understanding of the world in its many facets. Now, can anyone tell me the difference between a ghost and a poltergeist?
Hand up.
And
Ooh, that was super close because I saw like the click of the unmute for Brooke. I think I'm going to give it a Brooke.
yes. Okay.
D4, History Magic.
My history of magic's not that good.
Whoa. Tatiana and Neve. Okay. Randomly pick a. Okay. Neve. High or low?
Hi.
Oh, was Cressida also included on this, the 27?
No, that was for the kiss.
No.
Oh, that was earlier. But thank you. What did you say? You said high?
Yes. Always go high.
You got high.
Yes. What's the answer?
So, yeah, I'll say it to you. He says,
We really
Neve, I see you're in this class. Why don't you give us a little bit of an education?
Poltergeists are incorporeal manifestations of dreams, while ghosts would be the manifestations of the soul.
Ah, yes, important distinction. But where do souls come from? 5 points to Ravenclaw. Okay,
I'll make my mother proud.
And why do only some of our dead friends seem to stick around? Well, that's something we're going to be looking into right now. You all should have it in your bags, Through the Veil, an essential guide to post-mortality that will go over this topic. Hopefully, with a little research, we'll even have the honor of interacting with some of our undead brethren. Okay. And I would like everyone, please, in this class to make a history magic check. Yeah, I think that's everybody there. So Neve, you got a 24. Definitely a no.
Yes,
Juju.
And then
I'm making mother proud.
Trade offer?
Trade offer.
To Tanya,
Trade offer.
you got 10?
Hold on.
Trade offer.
Oh,
We're trade offering. Go,
Okay.
go. Roll again.
Trade offer.
I think the word you were looking for was trading.
Wait, Juju, do you have any left? Didn't you use 3 last session?
Did I? Who did I? So I remember I gave one to Maya. I gave one to Nora.
Uh-huh.
Didn't
Is
you
that
die
it?
of fate something?
I did die.
You die of
crayfish
fate.
for Nolan.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
The
Yeah,
crayfish
thank
for
you.
Nolan. No, you're right. Damn.
But I
Or,
gave
no,
an advantage to Critfish in
Wait.
chat, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it could have been exchanged back, definitely.
Oh
Because
yeah.
I don't think I ever got to use it again. So,
Mm-mm.
okay. So we're trading, and we got a 14 and a 20. Ooh, Anna, good job. There.
It's better than the 10. I'll take it.
14.
We take these.
Okay.
High or low?
High.
I got high. Give you a better grade than normal. Alexi, I saw you had like a 24, right?
Yeah.
Okay, is Cresta in here? I think I saw her. No, I didn't.
No.
Not here. Okay. Hati did not roll, and I don't think I saw Skull. Okay. Wonderful. You learned about the afterlife, or rather, the immortal nature of the soul. How Arcanum flows through our world, and while the life force of most beings flow back into it, some beings like wizards, who have shown control over magic, can continue to exert their will beyond death, although quite detached from corporality. Most wizards instead choose or are pulled away in time to the unseen world, a place of light and darkness, which mirrors our own. During Halloween, this is one of the many worlds that intersect with our material realm, including the Fey realm, the Abyss, the Lucidian Sea, and the Astral Plane. So that is Ghoul Studies. We got an OEOO. Titania with the Titania off that up. Good cops if I do. I just found that I misspelled Titania's name. I think I got that right. So anyone who did not take that Cresta, Hati, and Skull, you guys can bank a free period. And then we've got Xylomancy. Who's in Xylomancy?
I'm in this class.
Okay. Cressida. Anyone else?
Is this opposite Ghoul Studies, or is this a different period?
Pretty sure it's a different period. I have to double check that.
I do also double check this.
Class
It's its
schedule.
own.
5th year. It's its own thing.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'll be funny. Let's go.
Okay. Nolan's in it, so. Everyone else, though, I'm gonna guess that's a no. So you guys can also bank another free period. Anna and Cressida. You guys go down to the Xylomancy classroom. It's on the first floor of the, like essentially the second floor actually, the second floor of the Oxford building. And the Xylomancy classroom is small. It's a place with this like large long desk, and it's almost like a little merchant stall. That's how small it is. And somebody who is not normally out of her tower is down here teaching, and that is oh shit, what's her name? What's the crazy
Trelawney,
his name? Trelawney. Yes, Trelawney is here.
Big
She
fan.
says, "Xylomancy is an elder form of divining, used by our forebears. Dowsing allowed ancient wizards to sense that which cannot be seen, finding places of great importance with them. Conjunction points between the great sea of Arcanum that flows through this world. In front of you, you'll each find a xylomantic focus. And using it, concentrate. Evoke the sight beyond sight and be guided by its grace." Okay. Everybody's here. You gotta make a divination plus wisdom check.
Wee. What is my fucking new thing? Not a lot.
We announce rolls.
7. When the fuck did that happen? 7.
20 and 21. No.
Meh.
21, 12.
Damn it.
Okay. So we'll get the grades there. Okay. So, Cressida, when you grab hold of your xylomantic focus, it can be one of two things. It's either a Y-shaped stick that has been well polished and everything, or there is two L-shaped sticks that are very, very thin and have been like put out on a dowel, and they will kind of move together, or like tap forward.
I think you should grab the Y-shaped one.
Okay. You hold it out and you close your eyes, and with how connected you are able to cast essentially Find the Path, which allows you to pick any point that you are aware of, and you will be pulled by this xylomantic focus along the shortest available route to that place.
Oh, nice.
As for you, Anna, you are able to cast just barely Locate Object. So if you wanted to focus on anything in particular, this is a little different than upcasting Point Me, because Point Me is instantaneous. It shows you the direction and then drops. And so you have to keep upcasting it. You can run out of spell slots. Meanwhile, this, it continuously pulls you. Is there any object you're interested in?
No, I won't do that. Probably just like a textbook or something.
Okay, cool. Your nearby divinations textbook, and you can feel the rod start to pull out toward that space, and points right at it. You can feel it humming in your hands. Interesting. Okay. We have two choices. We can either do potions class, or
We have one choice.
Let Riker.
We have
Let
one choice.
we have one choice.
Yeah, we have to have
I'm
a
still
IQ.
gonna do it.
Potion
It's still
class.
gonna happen.
Riker paid $35 for this.
So, potions class.
It's like the lottery, except I always just lose money.
That's sad. As for the potions class
Well, I'm
here,
rolling dice. It's lottery.
oh, it's kind of like a lottery in that way.
I'm gambling with no consequence other than just losing money every week.
It's like the worst slot machine ever.
You can gain gain 10 galleons. There you go. You gain fake money.
Bitch.
Okay, sure.
It's like if you go.
Would you like some salt to rub in my wounds as well, or?
Yeah.
It's
Sure.
like it's like if the loan office, like the student loan office, was like, here's a Monopoly board if you want to play, but give us $800 now.
It's like the student loan board going to you and being like, oh, we don't have your money, but you know what we do have? The gift store, like, gift cards. They gave you about $15 in gift card money to only spend at the university.
What university did that to you? I can't say I've ever had that experience.
I'm
before.
entering my mind. I'm divining right now. I'm gonna say Queen's College, Kingston, Ontario.
I actually know King's College, but no, that would be Lethbridge College in Alberta.
All right, we almost got him.
As for potions class, Slughorn is very excited to see you guys.
Oh, welcome! Welcome! What a treat to see so many of you still working hard, getting ready for your ordinary wizarding levels. Likely you've all been bored with the other classes, so let's have a competition!
Slughorn waves his wand in the air, and a hand-drawn banner unfurls and waves over the ceiling, and it says, "The 51st Annual Tri-Slug Games."
We will move off into teams of 3. Each member of each group will be set to a different challenge, culminating in hopefully a successful brain elixir,
He says, showing off one of them.
A potion that will no doubt help you in your classes leading up to your hours. Step 1, if you'll come out with me into the hallway, is the starting line. This doorway is the starting line. I have elongated a little bit so people can run together. Beginning here, we'll race to the potion store cupboard. Come. There, you'll be able to climb to the top shelf using one of the ladders here in order to grab a preserved jar of rune spore eggs from their case, and hopefully without the use of your wand. Remember, this is a friendly competition. Cheating will serve you nothing, only disgrace. Now, step 2. Across the way, your partner will await you in the room across from the potion store. When you deliver the ingredient, they will move on to the next step, which is to complete the final 3 steps of our already partially completed potion. There is a bit of a catch, though. You'll need to complete it blindfolded.
And he flicks his wand up, and Obscuro creates a bunch of blindfolds that drop down onto the tables.
Once we are done with that, the final step will require strength. In the cauldron cupboard, we have our containers awaiting us. Come on. For some odd reason, he says, looking over them, they cannot move from their space. Looks like our last member will have to pick up the large finished cauldron and run it all the way to the finish line. Only completed when all 3 crystal decanters are filled to their brim. 1 for each group member. Are you ready?
Professor, can we have just a group of 2? I think Hati and I would just really benefit from it.
Of course, but then one of our students would be left out with our numbers. One of our students would have an extra? Yeah, one group would have an extra or be left out entirely, and I wouldn't want to do that.
Professor, what if
I'm
we
gonna raise
participate?
my hand.
Taylor says, I don't want to play today.
Oh,
Fall again.
I don't
Oh,
either.
okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh, well,
No,
again.
thank you.
Taylor, are you not participating?
No,
Oh, come now, it's all in good fun.
I'm menstruating.
Oh, well, one final thing before we begin. Should one group be able to complete this feat of skill, I, Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn, will run the gauntlet, immortalizing this 51st Tri-Slug Games in history.
Can you do that, Professor? Physically?
I suppose we'll see with the old bones.
No one's asking you to.
Might think.
I have an extra strengthening solution if you'd like.
No need, no need. I am the pillar of health.
Mike is frozen again.
Screenshot it. Screenshot it. Put it back.
I'm so annoyed.
Damn, you guys really foiled Ito's plan.
I was so ready to volunteer to be on their team. I'm just gonna do it again though. Just gonna find another way.
Riker's absolutely frozen
Weasel
again.
in. What are the teams? We got Hati and Skull with.
I'm just
Skull, who you going?
joining Hattie and Skull's team. I'm not asking them to go sit down with them.
What's your strength mod?
Bad.
Okay, so I'm running
Good
the
enough.
last part there.
Bad.
Can I give? Wait, Alex. Can I give Alexi a strengthening solution?
No cheating. No cheating.
This isn't cheating. I'm using my magic.
You're not allowed.
Oh my god.
Okay, Alexia, are you at least semi-dexterous? Are you nimble?
I
Can
would
you
say
duck and
I'm
weave?
dexterous above average.
Good enough.
Good
You
enough.
run the
I'm
first
also
part.
willing to do literally anything to win. Does that
Above
help?
Average
First part.
in the 5
Skull
East.
is going to sneak Alexi a strengthening solution. Drink this.
I warned Riker. I warned you. I said it's a friendly competition. Cheating will serve you nothing, only disgrace.
You
And
believe
yeah,
that I
we are
have
cheating.
honor?
All right, wait, hold on.
Skull
Does
should have
anyone
never been a Gryffindor?
does anyone here give a shit that Riker is cheating?
Not at all.
I'm in favor of it.
Absolutely not. I don't
Okay,
care.
cool. There we go.
Getting ready here. I'm getting ready.
I
to
think
take
Riker's
the-
gonna win anyways with like the fucking insane ass potions mod.
Yeah.
Also,
But I wanna be
Hati
first.
looks strong, so
Right.
Hati just looks strong.
Okay, so we've got the Hati, Skull, and we have Alexi. What about the rest of you?
I know where I'd like to be.
Are you sure about that?
I'm here for the chaos.
It's the only way he has a ghost of a chance of succeeding in this.
No, because who would then be in that group? It'd be
Yeah.
Rin.
We'll be fine.
Hmm.
It's fine.
Hey. All right, we got Chris and Wilfred and Rin. Okay. It's Cressida, Neve, Titania, Anna.
I think Titania said specifically she wouldn't be participating.
I'm menstruating, Alex.
Their cycles matched up.
The cycles. Jess.
Is he in this class? Or did he drop it?
He's taking it.
Not the
All
fucking
right.
exhaustion. Is he in this class?
What?
It is currently 2:00 in the morning.
Wake
We're doing
up.
Potions class.
Oh, it's
Rin
2:00 in the
eating.
morning. Is it late for you guys?
Oh, Ito, what time is it for you right now?
It's
You're 5 hours ahead of us, aren't you?
3 a.m.
What are you doing here?
These are my normal hours.
It's hilarious. We asked Ito to be here.
I knew full and well that this was within Ito's hours, okay?
I have a game that starts at 5:30 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Understand how you can do it. Anna and Nolan are together. And
Yeah.
who? You need someone who's strong.
Strong. Who do I steal? Who can I, in theory, steal? It would be really funny if I didn't pick anyone strong and I just picked Gemma. Because she's like the only person that I'm like really close friends with outside
You
of.
like beg her to be a part of your team.
Just because I don't think that they would work well together and it would be really funny.
Done.
See, sometimes you gotta do it for the lulz.
Okay.
Here. All right, if the teams are ready, on my mark. Number ones to the front, he says. People
I
start to get
didn't
ready.
pick mine yet.
Is this
Knees.
Alexi or Hati?
I thought you said you didn't want to do it, but okay. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't
thought
one
you
of the people who
and
said no.
Tanya. Who do you want to go?
Reese. Whatever group Reese is in.
Yeah. Neve / Reese. He can either bring a person along with him, or you can.
He can bring a person. I don't really know anyone.
Okay. He will bring Drusilla.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. Okay. Reese wants to do running, or he can do the pull. So should he do running or the strength one?
Definitely strength.
Okay. And then Neve, you're going to do the running one, the number 1 here.
Yeah.
Okay, and then potion. Okay, Crest, are you doing the potion?
Yeah.
Okay. Wilfred's doing the strength, and
Mhm.
Rin is doing the running.
Yep.
Okay. Hati strength. We talked about that. Skull potion. And Alexi is the run. And then Anna. No one should do the potion because it won't matter for him with the blindfold.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
Gemma.
Okay.
What are we putting her on? Strength?
So I have a +4 dex, which is pretty good. And I have a +1 strength. So which one? Which one is she
Definitely
good at?
the running.
She's
She'll
gonna
do the
do
strength.
She'll do the strength.
Okay.
I believe in her.
You do it.
All right, runners to the starting line. Now that everyone's ready, on my mark. Number ones, to the front, come on. Get set.
Go! He says he's going to throw a little flag up. People will begin to run. People are running with all their might. Now I want everybody here. Sorry, not everybody. I want all the runners. So it's going to be Rin, Neve, Anna, and Alexi are all going to make an acrobatics check. No, sorry. Athletics check on this first one.
Oh, Preston.
I'm gonna
That's
use my
strength.
luck ring to give myself
That's strength.
advantage on this.
Never
sure.
mind. I'm amazing.
Alexi, I knew that you were great for our
Hmm.
team.
Thank you. If I got a bad roll, I was just gonna say I'm gonna try to trip people. So
And I got a 17.
I'm debating if I want to use inspiration.
Neve.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, no. I'm good.
Okay, 14. All right, everybody runs, and Alexi, you and Anna are kind of like neck and neck, one of the first people to enter into the room. The room is kind of this triangular space with a interior tower that goes all the way up to the very top, and it's just like shelving units constantly in this sort of triangular donut shape of glass jars and whatnot. And on the right-hand side wall, there are the ladders that you must run up. Alexi jumps forward and just kind of grabs a ladder. Right behind him is Rin, and Anna, you've decided on probably one of your own, and you guys begin to go up as quickly as you can. Make an acrobatics check, you three. Rin got an actual 20. Mark my
so
words.
did I.
That's 5 points to Hufflepuff. And
I'm using my inspiration.
Wow.
Do I have inspo? I don't have.
Wow.
Yes.
What
This is the
is
best.
happening to me?
I don't have.
Welcome
I've
to
been
my life,
rolling
Brooke.
bad
Welcome
all
to my
week.
life.
Finally.
What is this?
As soon as the fate comes into play.
The die of fate. Anna, yeah, we're keeping your net one, eh?
I don't have inspo, so yeah.
Yep. Okay. So, you guys all run as fast as you can. Rin and Lexi, you guys go whoop, straight up to the top. But the moment that Anna starts like getting onto her own broom, you immediately have a very pushy person to your right, and that is Neve, who is also trying to climb up the same broom at the same time. And the two of you are like, whoa, no, like allow me to go up first. And the entire thing begins to topple as other people are also trying to climb up onto it, and it just hits the side wall and crashes and cracks so many different glass beakers. They just all become the sea of broken glass at the bottom.
I should have left you
Slughorn
a
will
rock.
notice.
What the fuck?
I should have crushed you when you were a child.
But
A
yeah,
little Ray reference there.
You son of a bitch! I should have killed you when you were a baby.
Baby. Oh, we got rated. Oh, that was like 9 minutes ago. 47 viewers. That's awesome. That's a lot of fun.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn, 47
And,
people saw y'all fail that hard.
Stop.
Hell yeah.
They're still here. There's still funny people here. Hi. Just for everyone, a little bit of context. Hi, everybody. We are Magic Mysterium, a Hogwarts-based D&D game. We post music in chat for other people to enjoy and on their leisure. Right now, we're watching as Anna and Neve immediately go right down to the very bottom of the pile. Professor Slughorn will have to cast Reparo to put all of them back. And we're able to probably get past that. That's pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Eventually, Anna and Neve, you guys are able to get a bottle of rune spore eggs from the top area up here, but they're of a lower quality than normal. Okay. After that, everybody's rushing out toward step 2, which is in the room just across the way, and bringing in that bottle of rune spore eggs. Your companions are already getting all set up. Everyone has a blindfold on, and Nolan has also put his blindfold on.
He has a spell that he can see through it with.
He's not going to use it.
Damn.
Loser mentality.
Okay. For all of our potion makers, that is Cressida, Drusilla, Skull, and Nolan. We're all going to be making potion. Wait, no. We do a few things before. We do a perception check firstly at disadvantage, but it's a lower DC, kind of.
Could I perhaps smell my ingredients?
Sure. Giving you advantage, making it a straight roll.
Great.
Okay. You got that. And then
I'm gonna inspell my perception check, actually.
Oh no, Drusilla. Wait, potion making is wisdom, she's Ravenclaw, so it's automatically at least a 6. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong. I forgot. I
You
am
can
a
get
Ravenclaw.
like an automatic success, basically.
Love Ravenclaws.
Okay.
So I got an 11.
And then got an 11 for Cressida. Okay. So now people may make a potion making check. If you got 14 or above on the perception check, you don't have to make this one at disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah. You love to see it.
Cressida, man. Okay.
He does
Very
a
good.
10.
Right?
Like,
You know what? Hold on.
Mm.
You want to do something fun? It's cool.
I do want to do something fun.
Take
Poppy.
my subscriber advantage.
Oh,
We're on the
fucking
same
yeah.
team. It works.
I want to get above a fucking 30 on this.
Yo, let's go! Yes.
That's 2
Oh my
natural
God.
20s in the Skulls group
Yep,
so far.
let's fucking go.
Actually, every single
little
group
thing
has a natural
called
20
Destiny.
except for Nolan's group.
For a
'Cause
total of
Drusilla-
37, Alex.
Wow. I mean, Drusilla actually, she only got a dirty 20. She didn't get an actual 20. And 30 fucking 7. Yeah.
She's trash.
Okay. And then
Hey, come on.
So good.
Oh,
That
Nolan.
was so clutch.
Nolan did pretty well. He got an 18.
Patsy, I'm about to try to steal your girl.
Okay, everybody is putting in a lot of work trying to create their potions. When you guys start out, you can like memorize where all of like the tools are and everything. It's been all laid out very, very nice and neatly, and you can see people like spilling a large amount of ingredients. You can see people grabbing the wrong ingredients, putting them in on the wrong time. People losing their stir stick in the bowl, and all anyone else in the group can do is watch and pray. And when people finally come to finish it all up, well, we got 2 potions. One potion that's like nearly superior with Skull. Actually, it is superior.
Nearly.
It is superior quality, which I didn't even consider was possible. And then we've got Cressida's, who is exceptional quality, and then we've got Anna and Neve's group, which is regular quality so far, when all is said and done. Okay. After that, yeah. We're now going to get our final one. Each one, group by group. Skull's group first. They are in the lead. They were able to create the best potion so far at the quickest expanse. Skull is just really, really quick with everything.
You can do it in
now
his sleep.
It's the time for
Blindfold is
strength.
nothing.
Oh yeah, absolutely nothing. Now it's time for strength. Hati, you look down at that big cauldron filled with liquid, and you look across the way, and diagonally from your room, you can see another door open, and that is the cauldron store cupboard. And there's like a drain at the bottom. You're probably going to have to take it the whole way over and like pour it into these little crystal decanters.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna lose a lot of the potion.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my inspo that I got earlier to give myself advantage on this.
Okay. I would like, please, an athletics check from
16.
Hati.
You want another advantage?
There's a sleight of hand check at the end of this, right? I'm pretty
I
sure.
have my subscriber still
There
if
is,
you want it
and
for
it's
that.
partially more important.
Exactly.
Partially.
Save it for that. Save it for
You
that.
technically succeeded on that check.
So
for
we're
the
fine.
athletics check.
We're fine. We're still the lead.
So yeah, Hati's good, and then we've got Wilfred got pretty good actually. A 13, which is the exact DC, and then Gemma got
If Gemma does important,
3.
I am literally stuck with 2 fucking important wizards, and neither of them are doing it.
Oh, I just rolled her portents. One of them is a natural 20.
Hey.
Thank you.
She will turn that into Gemma getting a natural 20 on the strength check. That's something else. And then Reese.
Bless.
I thought.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Reese didn't. Never mind. I'm dumb. Continue.
Reese, he got a 19. Okay. So everyone's able to handle it. Like, Wilfred's like, I got it. Maybe I'll just, like, drag it and put it down. As he's moving it across the stone floors. Strength for Hati. Hati, like, cracks her neck first, and then cracks the knuckles. Grabs onto the side, and just, like... And you're holding it there, and you're, like, doing, like, the crab walk.
Mm-hmm.
With the thing pressed up onto your shoulders, almost.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting over to the other side, and then we've got Reese, who has grabbed it as well, and he's pulling it the same way as Wilfred, but he's doing it like quicker. He's... And then lastly, Gemma, who looks at it and is like, I don't... okay. She's gonna wrap her arms around it and put it on like her hip, kind of. Like some kind of a mother straddling the largest child ever. And she takes it... like legs one by one, making it to the other side.
You know those girls who, like, when a teacher asks if there's any strong boys who can pick up something heavy for them, they just like get up and they're like, "No, I'll do it."
She would do that.
Yeah. You mean the eggs? Really? Okay. Now you're gonna make a sleight of hand check. It's a good thing that Wilfred got really low because it's Wilfred and he has a very high modifier.
He did not get very low because I'm giving him my 15 point.
Okay. So that is 23.
Thank you.
And then we got Hati, what'd you get?
I got a
20?
dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, so we got the natural 20 for Gemma there. So Gemma's going to roll. Okay. That is a 15 for Gemma. Okay. And then Reese is last. 16 for Reese. Okay. So, we got sleight of hand here. Oh, I meant to say at disadvantage, but whatever. We've already gone through it. I think everybody made it. I think everybody did. Everyone did. So everyone is able to get 3 vials each. Now, of course, it's 1 to each team member, so everybody gets a vial, at least. And because everyone was able to bring it across and able to, like, pour it down into the crystal decanters, filling them up one by one by one. So much blue liquid sloshing into a grate in the middle of the floor. So much ingredients lost, but you were able to get that done. And when all is said and done, we have Skull's group and Hati is the first person to be able to complete it.
Woo!
Let's go.
This is what I've been training my entire life for.
I think while the others are celebrating,
Congratulations, Hati Ufilden. You have earned yourself a very exceptional, superior Baruffia's Brain Elixir. Congratulations.
He landed it back, and Alexi, Hati, and Skull gain a superior Baruffia's Brain Elixir.
Let's go.
That's just the drugs that are taken in Limitless, that old movie.
yeah, it makes you use 100% of your brain.
Yeah.
Also,
Wait,
during our celebration, I would love to turn a Skull.
This would make Hati smart.
out.
What?
Ito, I don't know if you can hear us yet, but you cut out. You're gonna turn
Right
to
at the
Skull.
best moment.
Right at the best
I
moment.
know.
Right when something gay happens.
Fuck.
That's just the way.
There, your gaze for real.
I know my internet is
Oh,
gonna
Ethan's
stay in
back.
a minute.
Hey.
Am I back though?
You're back. Go
Okay.
ahead. Be gay.
But I gotta get right. Yes. During the celebration, I'd be like,
It's so robot-y.
It's cutting out.
Oh no.
I hope this comes from. I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay.
But if you say that, then it comes through.
Go.
He's He's gonna say, "Who are?" Curse phrase. It's taboo. I'm just gonna type it in chat.
Just type it.
Type it in chat. Just type it in private chat.
This is so homophobic to happen during Pride Month.
Yeah.
I know,
Ito's
right?
Ito's internet provider is homophobic. 100%.
Oh,
His
StreamYard
FBI agent.
specifically. Blame StreamYard. Wow.
It's in private chat.
you just be like, I'm Skull Wolfilder. I just am doing my own thing. What, have you been like everywhere all at once?
Yes.
Ominous. Well, Alexi, my name's Skull. Nice to meet you. If you'd like, you can actually have my vial of Superior Barufio's Brain Elixir because I kind of have one of my own.
Yeah, I'll just take 2 of them at the same time because it'll be twice as good.
Not how potions work, but cool.
Why wouldn't it work like that?
It's not really a compounding
Tincture.
Increasing your magical potential to do a specific thing, and it can only be increased to a certain amount or duration, and adding on to that does not really influence those effects whatsoever.
Yeah, in Durmstrang, I only learned how to make 1 potion, and it's a potion that makes smoke billow everywhere. But I don't really control the smoke; it just comes out. And every time I try and make a potion, I make that accidentally. I didn't get very good grades in that class, but I did create a lot of smoke.
Can't imagine. Sounds actually it does sound interesting. Would you be able to teach me?
Oh yeah, it's really easy. It just involves messing with the burner a lot.
Burner, okay. Sure.
Is that the end of that interruption?
Yes.
I think you're just going to stare at each other.
Yeah, the silence indicates longing staring.
Okay.
They're having like the really dramatic size up.
Mm-hmm.
Gay to gay communication, gay to gay conversation.
Also, just like so awkward that they just don't know when to turn away.
And with our winners announced, a promise is a promise. I would not subject you to a test that I myself would not take. You all may have your looks, but I have skill.
I have skill.
But nothing, sorry, it was supposed to be nothing matched with raw skill. Slughorn then whooshes his wand and spins his clothes around him, magically becoming a green and gold-striped, old-timey spandex wrestling singlet. He stands at the starting line, stretching his legs and doing semaphore with his arms to prepare for the challenge ahead. As the class sits there in abject horror, staring out at this sight, Slughorn starts at the line and gets into a power sprinter pose. You can see Taylor in the back and a little flash of a camera comes up and down. He says, "Brett, you have the timer?" Yes, sir. Better get out your film camera, folks. It's time for you to see why the Germans called me Meiserrank. The horn blares to life, and Slughorn immediately takes off into a power walk. His meaty thighs sway left and right with every deliberate step. Quick like a fox, you find him in the potion store cupboard. Everyone chases to watch from the door, and Slughorn tests the stability of the ladder and takes his first steps to climb up. He reaches the top and reaches out toward the containers in the center. He reaches out, and it's only a hair's breadth away from his hand. He reaches out with all his might and grasps the container hole. He yells out in triumph, and the class does too, cheering him on. But the ladder, but in his triumph, you watch as the ladder begins to teeter. The ladder plummets backwards and smashes against the far wall, leaving Slughorn hanging above the room. Sadie yells out, "Professor, should I?" "I've got it!" Slughorn closes his eyes and drops down, sticking the landing, much to the cheering screams of class. Oh, oh, no time to lose. Slughorn takes the off on his speed walk once again to the locked room and stops inside. He grasps the recipe and, without even looking at it, grabs it and raises it to the sky. I could do this with my eyes closed. And I will! He yells, ripping up the recipe and grabbing blackened goggles, fixing them to his face. Over the next 30 seconds, you see a feat of potioneering that you don't think you'll ever see again in your lifetime. The class yells out in amazement as you watch the Mysterium at work. It's like he's got 6 arms. How do you even do that with your knee? Where do you get that spoon from? Faster than you could have ever dreamed, the elixir glows a pearlescent azure hue, and Slughorn removes his goggles. The class reactionarily screams out in triumph as Slughorn wipes the sweat from his brow and looks down at the potion like he just disrespected its mother, and stares out at the cauldron. Skull, this is actually some S tier shit. Like, take notes. And he takes a moment to look at the cauldron cupboard across the way, musters up his strength. Is he really gonna do it? The cauldron was heavy as fuck. I do not yield! Slughorn bellows as he grasps the cauldron by the handles, bending his knees and pulls up with all his might. He raises it like a power lifter, and you can see a vein pop in his neck. Slughorn screams a war cry and takes one step forward. Snap! You all heard it. Slughorn's eyes bulge out. Oh no! You hear Slughorn cry and watch as all Herculean testosterone that once flowed through his veins is now completely drained in an instant. Bang! Slughorn snaps in half like a lawn chair. You can all watch as the cauldron slams backward, creating a splashing wave of brain elixir that soaks the room with an azure blast. An hour later, you stand at the foot of Horace's hospital bed. Oh. Thank you, puppy. You shouldn't be thanking me. You should be thanking them for dragging your sorry ass all the way up here, Horace. What on earth were you thinking? It was the Tri-Slug Games, puppy. It's tradition. Perhaps 30 years ago, Horace. You have to face the facts someday. You may believe that age is but a thought, but your body certainly doesn't. You're nearly 95, Horace. When are you going to start acting like it? He looks toward you. The day I die. Especially at Skull. And she looks a little pissed. She looks back at him and says, well, congratulations, Horace. That day may be very soon. Slughorn blinks, looks down. Seems a statement has actually hit him kind of deeply. Thank you again. Psst. My Sarok. Pomfrey sneers under her breath. Thank you all again. Thank you for staying. Never quite liked hospitals.
I will say, I never saw any of the teachers at Durmstrang do that. Any of that. It was interesting.
At least I still have a leg up on those old fools. I'm sorry, Alexei, that this had to be your first class. Terribly sorry.
It was one of my more successful potion making classes. It's not all bad.
Miss Gideon, this is not unfortunately the introduction that I had planned.
It's quite all right, Professor. I was very impressed with your potion making before you tried and picked it up.
So we all make mistakes sometime. These old bones. They are starting to actually get to me. I suppose you have to face it one day. Thank you again. As people start to filter out, Bye. Still feel the. Might I have a word?
Did you say Miss or Mister?
Mister.
Of course, Professor. If you'd like, I can brew you some Murtlap essence for your back, for future treatment.
Actually, yeah. But it's not the point I'm trying to make. I wanted to congratulate you. I saw your potionating skills back there. Remind me when I was young, when I was your age. Of course, I think I had different proclivities. Always been myself. That drive, that passion, that obsession. I see it in you. I see the makings of a great potioneer. I just want you to know that.
Thank you, Professor. I have had the fortune of having some of the best potioneers be my educators in my life. And I hope to be as prolific as you one day.
I hope that all of your potions teachers, whoever they may be, teach you new and interesting and wonderful ways to help others, to change the world around you. Bring it under your steady hand. Oh.
You know, I actually want some.
You've been cutting out a little bit. You said you actually what?
I actually happen to have some Murtlap essence in my bag if you want some right now.
How about you give me that vial, and I'll give you a special invitation. You?
I'm sorry, you cut out.
Okay. He says, why don't you give me what's in that vial, and I'll give you a special invitation.
Oh. Invitation to what?
I've been thinking about it for a while, and I promised somebody that if I ever got hurt again, that I would retire officially. I'd like it if you were there at my party.
Oh.
Just to
Wow,
keep a tight
Professor.
lid on it.
Of course. I look forward to attending, and my deepest condolences for having to step away.
But don't tell your sister. You tell her.
She's a blabbermouth. The entire school will know within a day.
How dare. That is slander. How dare.
Everyone hear what Skull just said about me. And he will put his hand out and kind of take some of the Murtlaps, and he'll take your hand with his other one and give you like a little squeeze. Keep up the good work. Ow! He like puts some on his wounds.
3 times a day. And I endeavor to do so. Good day, Professor.
And with the Myceronk finally all hanging up his bootstraps, that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Woo woo.
All right, so this Magnus Gideon fanfic.
Yes.
The real man event.
Can we put it on? Should we put it on stream, and they just have it at the end of the broadcast here, or should we end stream? Juju, it's your call.
I don't know.
you want
I
to
mean,
immortalize?
I feel like if we want to immortalize it, it should be for Monday morning.
Yeah.
But we can read it off stream.
We can read it at the beginning of Monday
Okay,
morning.
off stream. You're right. You're right. I forgot that this wasn't the game. That it
Yeah,
was
this is
intended.
Galatea's vision when she shook his hand.
No, this
I'll
is just
end the
us
stream.
pushing our narrative.
Thank you guys so much for watching today. We got so many people watching, and we will see you guys later. Be sure to follow, and you'll be able to watch us in all of our crazy adventures over the course of the week.
And
Bye-bye.
you'll get to see the fan fiction.
See ya.
Yeah, and the fanfiction.